What's up? What is going on, boys? Welcome back to another live stream. I absolutely love it when I get to turn this on and there's quite a few of you already in here. It just makes the start of it so exciting. I hope you're all doing well and I hope you all traded very well last night. It was a banger US session. I did stay up for just a little bit of it. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to stick around and have a little bit of a nosy at what was going on. Unfortunately, I was not going to be able to stay around until 2 o'clock midday time to see the reversal of the US session. But I do see that played out. I tell you what, I absolutely called that thing. Where is it? Let's have a look. I'll bring it up on the old Discord, and you guys can suss this out. Also, we now have music. So hopefully you guys can enjoy that. Please let me know if it's too loud. If you need it up, down, please communicate that today. And we will make some adjustments, but I did do some testing this afternoon to make sure that it was pretty good. All right, cool. All right, now what's going on? Backyard Bob. I could not for the life of me work out where the music was coming from. Yep, that's great. I was watching the stream for this. I was watching the stream for the 6th of February. That's tomorrow. Hi, Benny. Hey, good morning from Romania. What's up, Zeno? Morning, Goran. Mexican, good morning, Primo. What's up, my Mexican Primo boy? What's going on? You keeping profitable? Morning, Ben from London. C100, appreciate it. And Mr. Good evening. Good evening, man. Good evening. Sick. Well, all right, let's have a look at Discord real quick. So, I posted this up. Might just go full screen. It's a little bit nicer for you guys. Here it was here. Here was your NQ reversal trade that I take. Good morning, Tim. Afternoon from Melbourne. How is Melbourne today, mate? How's the weather? I miss it. It has been almost 5 weeks since I was there last. Hope it's doing well. Noah, good morning. What's going on? Took a loss last night. Ah, mate. Just size down today, mate. Size down today. I'm going to show you something in 2 seconds of why you want to size down today. So the NQ. We took out the prior day low that I had marked. There was a couple of them I had marked. And so, the idea was to... if you were trading your model and you were looking at price coming down into these prior day lows, I just did warn you that, hey, just be prepared that you're looking for some kind of reaction at this level because it may not hold, you might not see further downside. Okay, and Matthew's got 4 Apex 50k evals. Oh, he's gonna full port them. Let's go. Ronnie, he goes, I did take that NQ long. Damn you, Ronnie. Probably going for your 10th payout in the last week, yeah? Good on you, dude. Well done. So this was the banger setup yesterday, but unfortunately for me, the entry was around 1:30 a.m. Sorry, 1:30 p.m. And for me, that's like 5 a.m. my time. I'm not waking up for that, and I wouldn't even know when it was going to present anyway because I'm sleeping, right? So that was your trade. If you're wondering why the risk to reward is a 2-to-1 and why you would take profit at this high, it is not a random level. If we zoom out, you run the fibs like I normally do, it is actually the 50% range line. I think it was around here. Where this candle here formed. However, on prop firm accounts, they're not going to let you hold through 4 o'clock. So you either A, would have had to have been trailing your stop loss, maybe behind every 5-minute candle as you kind of ran this up. That would have been one way to kind of make sure that you didn't get stopped out on this leg down. Or B, you just realized that you were coming into the close, anything could happen, and maybe you just be smart and be patient and just take a 2-to-1. These afternoon reversals typically don't have massive legs in them, right? It's a lot lower volume, so you're not going to get your 4 or 10-to-1 trades out of them. You're really just looking for a 2-to-1, really. So that was the NQ, and then today I posted up the ES as well, but sorry guys, my little receiver just died, so I'll fix that up. Oh good, I'll fix that up. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to what Goran said. All right, so Goran, one thing I've been noticing with everyone in the Discord and also in my chat of my live stream, there seems to be this consensus around everyone has this big ego about trading minis, okay? But I find a lot of people who are trading the minis, first of all, you're trading them on 25k, 50k and 100k accounts. There's no way you can trade mini contracts on the NASDAQ under 25k, as in the value of the NASDAQ, with a good risk to reward when you've got 100-point stop losses. I mean, you're going to blow your accounts. You're just gambling. It just doesn't work, right? So last night, where is it? I think I did post something in here. It might have even been in the US futures. I think it was this guy. Maybe I wrote it somewhere else. I'll see if I can find it afterwards. So yeah, anyway, I think I'm gonna so this week's video I'm going to make is going to be talking about trying to drop your ego on trading minis. I've been there, I've done it. I spent 2 years trading minis. It didn't work for me. Okay? Don't worry about the fees. Like, there's been guys come in the chat and they're going, oh, you know, like, why do you trade micros? You're just paying all this extra money in fees. Sure, yes, there are extra fees, but what it allows me to do, okay, is it allows me to ensure that my stop loss, no matter how big or tight the range is, right? Like, if my stop loss is 100 points or whether my stop loss is 10 points, it doesn't matter. No matter what the situation is, I always run a $1,000 stop loss, okay? That is what my maximum is that I want to do. But if you're trading minis, you can't do that because you can't trade half a contract or a quarter of a contract. right? You can trade 1 or 2 or 3 contracts or more, but if you run the math, okay, we'll pull the calculator up. We run the math on the calculator on the left-hand side here, right? 1 point on the NASDAQ, okay, is $20, okay? So if the NASDAQ is going to run up 100 points, right, or your stop loss is 100 points, you times that by 20 bucks, you have a $2,000 stop loss. But all you guys trading on 25 and 50k and even 100k accounts, that's pretty well your drawdown in one trade. Like, one trade is your drawdown. Now, on evals, specifically Apex, I've said it before and I'll say it again, I don't try to waste too much time on evals. I do try to full port them and I do try to flip them because I think they're a complete waste of time, and I would much rather just take an A+ setup and run them up. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I've actually had a pretty good win rate on it. I'm at like 80% win rate on it. Last week was the first week that I blew 2 in a row, so I'm just taking a couple of days off because I want to, and I'll just wait. Maybe next week we'll try again, okay? And there's no way you're going to be able to run one contract mini on a 100-point stop loss. Like, but there's money on the table. And you just left money on the table because you're worried about paying an extra $70 in fees on micros. Doesn't make sense, mate. It doesn't make sense. So I want to make a video on that. And I hope that you guys can maybe just try to pick something up or learn from that. So yeah. Thanks, backyard Bob. Music is a bit loud. Okay, Roger, thanks for that. Let me just turn it down. I'll move it down to there. Let me know how that goes, guys. I will turn it down just a little bit. Now it's down. Let me know what it's like. Jakku, good morning, mate. Rocky, what's going on, dude? So for anyone who doesn't know, especially my moderators, actually I will give Rocky admin. So Rocky in here he's our new Discord moderator. He's also managing my Discord now with some like advanced features that we're trying to implement and a better user experience. So yeah, he's working in there at the moment. So make him feel welcome as part of the team. Good morning, David. Hope you are doing well. Alright, Goran, hopefully that answered your question, mate. But yeah, just go to micros, Goran, and do some calculations to work out what your stop loss is going to be, and do a fixed stop loss. Stop doing variable stop losses like, oh, today I risked $2,000 on one trade, and then tomorrow I'm going to risk $275 on this trade. It doesn't work. The math doesn't math. Okay, you have to, if every trade you take has to be a fixed risk to reward. Like as in, I'm only going to, risk $500 per trade or $200 per trade. You have to stick to that. Okay, and then, but you got to adjust your contract size to get that correct. Okay, and you're not going to be able to do it with minis unless you're trading 300k accounts. You'll be able to do it with minis, but you're not going to be doing it. You're not going to be doing it unless you go down to micros. Passed evals yesterday, and yeah, I only trade micros. Awesome. Well, that's good. So now you've just got to do the calculations, Goran. What is your typical, or just do what I do. So I'll show you what I do. So on my chart, right? On my chart on the ES, I actually have not done this for the NASDAQ, only because I've been trading the NASDAQ for 2 years, so I can do the math really easy in my head. But on the ES, you pull your text chat out, right? And I just have I have a pre-selected template here, right? And it just literally tells me this. It literally tells me, right? I have, if my stop loss, if I run a stop loss, I don't know. Let's say I was taking this short from here, right? Okay, and I was taking something like that. If that's what my trade was going to be, my stop loss is 7.75. So it's close enough to 8-point stop loss. So instantly I look at this and I go, okay, if I'm running a 7 or an 8-point stop loss for every point of price movement, it's $40 on the ES, which I don't really care about that. So what I care about is the number in the bracket here, because the number in the bracket tells me how many micro contracts I need to trade on a single Apex account to ensure that I have a $1,000 stop loss. Okay? Now, sometimes I slightly get it a bit wrong. I might go 28 contracts, or I go 32. And then, maybe the stop loss is 1,100, or it's 1,078. That's okay. If it's within 10%, I'm totally fine with that. And that's kind of like the faster way you do it, because I can tell you now, when, okay, because it is the question of when. It might not happen this year, but when we start trading down here, right, at 6,000, okay, well, when we start trading down here, I tell you what, boys, it gets pretty gnarly. You come back down here into the 6,000s, the high fives. One day we will possibly get back down here. And I can tell you now, a 1 minute candle down here on the NASDAQ, so don't worry about the ES, because I don't really know the numbers on the ES from 2 years ago. But on the NASDAQ, when we started trading down that low after we'd been so high, there is so much volatility and so much liquidity in the market. Those 1 minute candles are like 120 to 150 point moves every single candle. And that is just prop firm, money blowing time, or account blowing times, that is. Like, you almost can't trade prop firms in that, because you are just going to blow them, especially on minis. So you have to go down to micros. Great tips. No worries, dude. Are you waiting for the Asia high sweep to enter short? It's a very good question. I will keep an eye out on the Asia high. I'm going to be honest, guys. So today we'll do a little bit of a prep here in a sec. I am bullish today, okay? But I am also aware of this as well, which I did want to bring to your guys' attentions. So the news is back on again today, alright, and essentially this is what we're looking at. It is a red folder mammoth today, and quite frankly, a lot of it is in this Euro time zone. So I'm a little cautious today, because Trump decided that we didn't need to be in a government shutdown anymore, and we're all green lighted. Well, yeah, 7 AM, 4 red folders. We got 7:30, we got this Bailey guy speaking. He's obviously talking about something specific, because normally that is an orange folder and we won't see it, but today it's a red folder. And then at 8:15 we have the Euro refinancing rate, monetary policy statement, and then at 8:30 we have the unemployment claims, and then we have an ECB Euro at 8:45, a press conference. And then at 10 AM, we finally now have jobs opening. Now that JOLTS job opening was on Tuesday, and they cancelled it for the government shutdown, and now they've rolled it forward to today at 10 AM. So today's gone all wacko. So it's very likely, if I'm going to take a trade today in the UK session, I am significantly going to size down. I'm only going to risk 50% tonight, because I wouldn't say that this red folder news event is favorable in any way right now. So I would be very cautious about trading today. And if you can, try to size down a little bit and yeah, just risk a little less. Just be careful. So just winding out, we'll go out to the 4-hour time frame. We'll have a look at the ES. Okay, we rejected this secondary fair value gap on the 4-hour yesterday, and we came down, which is fine. And I am looking for this midweek reversal. So here it is. Here we've swept out last week's low. Okay, down here, and we Monday's low. And then we've taken out Tuesday's low now, and Wednesday put in a nice little reversal pattern here by taking them out, and there was big divergence between that and the NQ. The NQ ended up taking out, the NQ took out December's low. Okay, so that's already been wiped, but the the S&P 500 did not. Look at that. We are like, December's low is all the way down here with like super crazy divergence on the larger macro time frame. All right, but we did take out the start of the week's low. So for me, playing my market maker method model, I am considering that we might have a midweek reversal on our hands. It is not the cleanest midweek reversal. Personally, I really like it when Monday's bearish, Tuesday's bearish, Wednesday starts off bearish, and then we W formation, and then we pump up, and then Thursday bullish, Friday do whatever you want. Okay, that's the method that I like. But in this case today, this week, we currently have Monday, okay, being semi-bullish, okay, and then we had Tuesday melt, and then we had a Wednesday melt into the US session, and then maybe this is our reversal here. It's not very clean, it's not the cleanest setup, but it's still technically there. And I just have to, I personally just have to trade with the bias that I have, because that's what helps me get my edge. So I am personally looking for longs, but at this rate, if we keep targeting this Asia high and we keep running a trend up, I don't really have an entry. I don't really have an entry for this. Like, I don't have a continuation entry. Yeah. I just have to be honest and say that it's very possible this here was the entry down here in the Asia session at midnight open. Maybe that is the reversal, and then maybe today we just slowly trend up, but that's okay. I'm going to stay around till the US session anyway, and I want to stick around until at least 10 AM, so it's going to be a big stream tonight. We're going to punch through, and look, if we do get a setup here at the Asia high, and you know, we get my break of structure, my displacement, fair value gap, break of structure, and a retest, then I'll take it, but I'll only take it with half size, because the chance that it will fail today, in my opinion, is mildly high, and I would be personally fighting the trend bias that I have today. Jaku, they only mention it in the FAQ, but the daily path comes with a 2,000 buffer and max daily loss of $1,000. Yeah, on the funded accounts. Yeah, and they're all different. Primo, I only trade one mini, so might have to switch to micros. Just don't know how many. Yeah, Mexican. I mean, you can just Google it. I don't need to teach you how to calculate it. Just Google it or jump on. Top Step had a good little graph. What is it? I think it was Top Step contract sizes. They used to have a really cool graph. They've updated their website since. Yeah, not sure. They updated their website. This looks way different to when I saw it like 2 years ago. They had a really cool chart, and it oh, here you go. Is this it? No, whatever. If we just go back to Google, Google just tells you here, right? Oh no, it's just telling you that, oh, the maximum contracts you can yeah, okay, so you just go MES contract size per point. Okay, So you can just Google it. So it's like I already got it written in my cheat sheet, but it's $5 per point for a micro, right? So every tick on the mess is $1.25. All right. So like I said, you can just Google that stuff. I don't really need to be teaching it, but anyway, yeah. So just play around with it, do some calculations, take your time, and yeah, just spend a week or two going over it. All right. So the ES. So on the 1 hour time frame, like we have this FVG from this morning's Asia session. It looks like, you know, if we fail to close above this in the next half an hour, I mean, that's probably not too bad for a potential. Yeah, we'll just end up inverting it. There's a lot of equal highs up here. Probably a lot of liquidity at 69.31. Maybe shorts might play. It's a little messy though. It is definitely a little messy. But the good thing I do like about it is we had a low and then we have a higher low. So that goes with my bullish thesis. Maybe we come up here, tap out this Asia high at around 6 o'clock. Okay, and then maybe we get our reversal, right, down into 10 o'clock. Okay, and then we wipe out some liquidity here real quickly, and then maybe we bounce. I don't know. Maybe it'd be something like that. We just have to wait and see what the day brings, but it's not very clear today. The NQ. So like I said, we have huge divergence on the macro time frame. We've wiped out that December low down here, December 17th. That was that low we took out. I had that marked last night, and I also had January's low, and I also had Monday's low marked out. Now Monday's low we pretty well wiped out right at the start of the session, and then once it basically pushed down past January, we went and took out December. So yeah, I like that. You've basically taken out 2 months worth of liquidity. So once again, and it's right on a Wednesday too, right when I'm looking for my midweek reversal. So once again on the Nasdaq, I am bullish. I am bullish on the day, but I do want to see what kind of like is a little concerning into this Asia session is we just have all these equal lows, lower level resistance liquidity just building up into this push up. So, you know, for me personally, shorts are starting to look realistic in this situation as we get closer to the Asia high for me. So yeah, I feel like me personally on my bias, I might be fighting the trend today if I try to take a short. But that's for me to deal with, and I will deal with it however I have to deal with it. The 4 hours look pretty clean. There's really not much going on in the 4 hours. There's no levels here. No matter what happens though, I will be taking a trade because I need to get I'll be eligible for, well, as long as I get 2 more days over $100, I will be eligible for another payout on Apex on Tuesday, providing that I take a trade every day between now and Monday. I hit my 8-day minimum, and then I've still got to do 2 green days over $100, which I don't know. I got to be honest, kind of feels pretty easy. Unless I just go straight into drawdown like instantly and then I never get to go into profit. So, yeah. And as long as I don't have any losing trades between now and Tuesday, we're up for a monster payout if I am allowed to take out that much. It's almost 7 grand. My last payout's down the bottom, 2,686 that you can see. So if I can take out, if I can get 7 this time, we're almost going to be at 10 grand in payouts after 4 weeks, which is like crazy. Jack says, hey Benny, have you heard about Lucid? What are your thoughts? I have heard about Lucid. If you guys in the channel have been jumping around talking about them, I will be getting accounts with Lucid for sure. Just not yet. My goal is, my first goal right now is basically get 20 Apex accounts. 20 Apex funded accounts is exactly my goal. So, yeah. So, the next thing I wanted to talk to you guys about is the 50% range from the Asia high to the Asia low. If London opens up at the 50% range, which is right here, 50%, okay? Typically, right, from my market maker method model, this is a bad sign. This is not good. We do typically, like majority of the time, we do one of two things, okay? We range until 7 o'clock because we have a red folder news event at 7, and we will stay inside. We will stay inside the Asia range because the Asia range is down here. This is one of the methods that will happen if we open at 3 AM right at the Asia 50 line. This is one of the methods that can happen, right? Now, the second method that can happen is we raid either the high or the low. In this case, we are aiming more to the high, so I just feel more natural that it would possibly just keep going to the high. And then we usually just pull back to about the middle of the range that we make there, which is essentially somewhere around the same location. And then we fluff around and do absolutely nothing until 7 AM comes. And the only reason why I say 7 AM, it's not all the time. I'm only saying 7 AM now because we have a 4 red folder news event at 7 AM. So yeah, that's what I'm currently looking at there, and that's on the NQ. So I'll show you on the ES. So if we go to the ES and we mark out the Asia range, right? We opened just slightly below. Okay, so in this example on the ES, it's within a few points, so it's much of a muchness, but the Nasdaq opened within a point of that 50% range. So don't get too excited about today being a monster day. It actually could be very boring until these news events happens. Okay, so we just have to talk and look at charts and and sit back and be patient. Anyway, in the meantime, I better load up Quant Tower, eh? That might be a good thing. Yeah, there's your thingamajig there, and then what we'll do is we'll look at the heat maps. Nothing on the NQ. We've got a fair bit of liquidity. Oh, there's a nice red level. How long's that been there for? I just saw a red level down on the bottom here. I reckon in March I might get book map 6920. 6920. Yeah, we've already rated that. So we've taken 6920 already now. 24 is still there. Okay, we're running into it now. 24 is a pretty big level. Yeah, there's a lot of orders at 24. Yeah, they've been taken now, so they're gone, and there's another set at 69.35. See, this is the problem. I got to keep zooming in and zooming out on that thing, but I can't see them. What did I say? 35. Yeah, which is the Asia high. Okay, cool. So there is a fair bit of liquidity sitting up here at the Asia high. So that's good to see, because that tells me that they probably want to go for it. 69.31 and 69.35. The issue I have with this is I can't see whether there's more orders above 69.35. So if any of you boys have Bookmap, please check that out if you can. Naveen! Hey Benny, what's up mate? How are you? Hope you're doing well, dude. Great chat today. Nat, 7 AM EST for the Red Folder News event? Yeah, 7 AM. We just went over it. I'll just bring it back up. So we have features. Here is your Red Folder News event today. I'd rather just take a screenshot because it's just better, make it cleaner for everyone. So this is what we're looking at today. Alright, and yeah, so 7 AM we have a 4 Red Folder News event, and it's all European news. So we're probably going to get a crazy potential move at 7 AM. And then we got Bailey speaking. Bailey's normally got an orange folder. So today it's a red folder. So I'm curious to know what he's going to be banging on about. And then we've got Euro news again at 8:15, which is also their refinancing rate, cash rate, RBA rate, interest rate, right? That's all that is. And then the US is now going to give us their unemployment claims at 8:30, so it's like 7 AM big news. Old mate's talking throughout most of this Bailey guy, and then we have refinancing rates at 8:15 for Euro, and then at 8:30 unemployment claims. At 8:45 the press conference starts, but usually that doesn't bring anything unless something wacko is said in that, which would probably go for an hour or two. So you probably don't have to worry about that one, because that'll be a live ongoing news event. And then Tuesday we had the JOLTS opening that was postponed from Tuesday's government shutdown. That has now been brought in today at 10 AM. So yeah, monster day. The rest of these for me don't really care about. They're just irrelevant. And then Trump's speaking tonight, but that's after market, so who cares? Universe, 1 mini is 10 micros. Yeah, very good point, man. That is correct. So yeah, that's obviously the best thing about trading micros, right? Is like on a mini, you can't cut a mini in half, right? But if you trade micros, you can cut a mini 10 times, or you can cut it into tens. So it's perfect. Universe, is that 7K a week? Yeah, man. Probably, I think it is. Let's have a look. I got the P&L here. Yeah. So this is just for 2026. I've filtered it in the top right-hand corner. So it's only from January 1st to today. So we did, in the second week of Jan, we did 5.5. So what's that? That's 6k, 7k, 7k. And so far we're at 5.6. After I took that dumb trade on Monday. So yeah, roughly 7k. If I just extend it to back into October, just before that Christmas run up, yeah, it puts us at a few $100s short of 30 grand. Bookmap Discord screenshot is in Discord. You bloody legend, mate. You bloody legend. Here you go, guys. Oi, Goran, he's posted the stop losses. You legend. Thank you. I even might steal that one because I haven't done it for the... I keep forgetting to do it. Thank you. Let's do that. There you go. File, save as. You guys are legends, guys. Absolute legends, man. NQ contract sizes. Here you go. Awesome, boys. Awesome. Love it. Teamwork makes the dream work. There you go. Right. So if you guys want this, link in the description, Discord. Jump in there and jump into the US Futures chat. Goran has been lovely enough to post that in there for you. Alright, so, yeah, let's give him some love. Let's give him some love. Oh, see? Look at that, Goran. Interesting. So, 69.60. How long have those orders been there for? I miss Bookmap. I haven't used it for a couple of years. I used it in 2024. But I was using it on my gaming laptop, and Jesus Christ, using that in Quantile or Tradeovate on Wi-Fi, Jesus. And then running OBS to like record my screen, forget it. It couldn't handle it. So laggy. So what do we got? We got 69.57 all the way up here. Yeah, right. Must be a whole bunch of break evens. Oh no, it'd be this orders here on this FEG. So it'll be that 10 AM reversal candle. There you go. That'll be it. It'll be the 10 AM 4-hour reversal candle right there. Yep. That's your 4-hour high. There's your 4-hour high. That's where a whole bunch of liquidity is lying on that Bookmap. Interesting. Thanks, Goran. Appreciate that, man. That's sick. 68.50. There's another one. 68.50. Interesting. Where's that? 68.50. 68.53. Somewhere there. All right. Let's zoom out and see what is there. There you go. That is your New York PM low, basically.
Interesting. Very interesting. And you know what that was, guys? You know what this was? You know what this was? Monday, down. Tuesday, down. Wednesday, pre-down. Wednesday, midweek reversal. Wednesday, up. Thursday, up. Friday, whatever. Look. Everyone goes long here. Oof. Interesting. See, the market tells you stories, man. It tells you stories. Thanks, Goran. That is worth its weight in gold. That is definitely worth its weight in gold. Maybe I should give Goran his own little channel so he can pre-post in the heat map levels. Goran, do you mind? That's for the ES? Do you mind doing the Nasdaq one? Yeah, Ronnie. I think it might be, dude. Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, I think as of today I can do 30. What was it? I posted it to a mate. Where is it? How much is in the accounts? Yeah, so that's the account balances as of right now. And ideally, I would like to bring him back down to 160, but I think you're right. There was a cap on the max, so if it's 27.50 for the first 5 payouts, then yeah, that's pretty close. I was going to take 32 out, so yeah, I'm only 500 short roughly, 550 short on each account. But then again, if I get 2 more green days, which I have to, yeah, the accounts are going to be significantly in profit. But that's okay. It is what it is. Not much else I can do. Just got to get the other evals refreshed and started again, but I'm definitely not trading them today. Hey, Goran, he's done the... My boy. The NQ looks a bit average, eh? There's not much on there. 25.055. Are you able to, can you zoom out just a little bit? Can you go to like 25... See if you can go down to 24,600. So try to go like 24,600, like that range there. Even if you can get in the prior day high as well, 25,500 to like 2,400. See what that zone looks like. But in terms of intraday, which that is quite intraday, 25,050 is probably... Oh, that's super tight, man. That's like... Yeah, okay, here we go. So my Asia low is 24,900, but I can't see 24,900 on the NQ chart. See if you can get it a little bit lower, and then I'll show everyone. Garab says, coming up! Sick boys. Primo says, I'm illiterate when it comes to bookmap. It's actually, like, yeah, once you spend a bit of time on it, you'll be right. I used to use High Block back in the day on crypto when I first started, so I learned how heat maps worked on that, and then I saw Bookmap, and I wanted to come over to Bookmap, and I tried it out. but it's very computer intensive. Ooh! Here we go, guys. Look at this. Look at that. 25,200. I think we're going up to that. I like that. Mate, that is bang on. Goran, you are a legend, my man. That is sick. Yeah, that's Asia's high of the day. Mate, that's... which is right there. 25,200. Let me just bring that back up again. Yeah, it's spot on 25,200. Yeah. I don't even know what to mark that as. I kind of need to make a new line. We should make a red line and we'll call it like liquidity or something. It's almost like it's around that retest of that 4-hour FVG that was slightly printed there. Some good confluences there, guys. I like it. I like it. Right, we can get rid of that line now because we don't need it. There's your Friday low. There's the previous Friday low. But there's nothing on the chart. He's gone all the way down to 45.55, which is all the way down here. And there's no liquidity down here. So they wiped it. Okay. That makes me feel good. That makes me feel real good. So we're looking for longs. And maybe we might have a little bit of resistance at 25,200 to break through that ice. Dude, you're a legend. That is sick. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. $68.50. So on the E here, $68.50. Yeah, it's all the way down here. Wonder when we're going to come for these 68.50 orders. I won't worry about them too much. I don't really want to worry about them because they're very far away. That's a long way away. It's over 50 points away. They might come for that in the US session. Maybe they'll come for it next week. Who knows? Universe, guys, tap the like button and support Benny for helping us, so many of us out. Yeah, that's it. Smash the like button, guys. That'd be awesome if you could. See if we can get. I want to hit 100 likes tonight on the video if we can. Out of curiosity, did your setup play out in Asia on gold futures, or am I wrong? Well, let's go check it out. Did your setup play out in Asia on gold futures, or am I wrong? So there's your 4-hour high. There's your 10 AM 4-hour high. Right there. And your market open. Didn't really do anything. There is an untested first presented FVG here on that slide in the US session. So, you know, you could have considered that as this would become the first retest of that first presented on that leg down. So it's not too bad. Alright, there's your displacement, FVG. On the push out, so as it grabbed into this liquidity, okay, that was resting in here. I don't know where the liquidity was anywhere in this zone, but you have this push out on this displacement, so that's good. That's a big green tick. And then we get a bearish candle followed by a bullish candle here, which creates, so there's a higher low, right? And then there's another higher low there. There's another one there, right? And then there's another one there. And then price comes down, right? Technically, that's another higher low there. And then we put in our first lower low from these two here, okay? So that looks really good, all right? And then, so really, when you think about it, we're still, if you discount this low here and this low here, so don't worry about those two, from this low here, higher low, you're still in an uptrend, because this is still technically, right, from that point there to that point there, okay, it's roughly the same sizing. This is still a higher low from here to here. So even though this here is starting to look bearish here and here, it still doesn't tick all your boxes, because you're still just creating another higher low. You really need a confirmed break of structure. So your confirmed break of structure will be followed from a bearish candle to a bullish candle, and then and an inverse of that fair value gap. So you've got your inverse now, so we can mark that as inverted because this candle closed below it. So that's a big green tick. So you're on the path. It's working. Now this here becomes your break of structure. Okay, you want to see a candle close below this here on the 5-minute. Eventually it happens, okay, and then it happens here, right? But I gotta be honest, this is the worst part about this. If you take the break of structure, right, like, it's in Asia, right? So you need to work out what you're targeting, but if you are targeting the prior day low, sure, there's your 2 to 1. But I assume, and I think, I don't trade gold, so I don't really know much about the spreads on this. Not spreads, but the range of that 54-point stop loss. Like, on gold, is that, like, insane? You know, like, 100-point stop loss on the Nasdaq is pretty freaky, right? A lot of people can't stand it. Like, they just go, I'm not taking that trade, it's 100 points, forget that. So I don't know about that part. But, really, what you're looking for, ideally, you would like to have the retest of the IFVG. I would have liked to have seen this come down here, break. There's your confirmation of your entry. So you place your limit order. And then ideally you want to see price come up and then pick up your order and then go. That's ideally what you want. Okay, but as I said last night in the stream, you don't always get it. And I find I have a higher win rate if I just enter on the break of structure, which is right there. Okay, so if I was to enter on the break of structure and I was targeting prior day low, or even any of these lows here, this one here or this one here, whatever your bias was for yesterday, okay, technically that's the trade setup there. So you are right, it did play out in Asia. Now, the question is whether or not the 3-minute was better. So we'll go ahead and quickly have a look at the 3-minute. By the way, the NQ and the ES is doing absolutely nothing, guys. It's just ranging sideways. So, the 3-minute. What do we have on the 3-minute? We have the same fair value gap. In fact, it's a little bit bigger and a bit nicer. So, it's there. Same break of structure. Looks beautiful. Okay. Which is what you get. And then, we get an FVG? Yeah, we kind of got... We got a little bit of an FVG. Yeah, nah, look, the 3 minute was banger. See? This is why I like trading the 3 minute and the 5 minute time frame. Watch, this is why. Because you would have got an early entry. Okay? Here it is here. There is your break of structure on the 3 minute because it's the same swing low. And there it is right there. There's your break of structure. So your entry is on this candle here. Now, by the time you probably saw that, you clicked 3 mouse buttons and you placed your order, it's very likely you probably would have just got filled like right in the middle of that candle there. Okay? Stop loss probably above just a little bit. Don't run it freaking to like 1 point there. You probably run your stop loss somewhere up here. Just give it a bit of breathing room in case you just get some random wick that just goes up there, picks up orders and dumps. And then that's it. You had a way better entry here than targeting down here. And then what you could have done is where's the market close? So Monday's close is actually here. That is your Monday. That's your Monday's close of the market. So technically, it's like the gap fill, right? It wants to fill that liquidity. So you could have just targeted that. That's almost a 2-to-1, 79 points, 31 point stop loss, almost a 2-to-1. And yeah, that was literally the trade, like bang on. Now, obviously, in this case, you could have just gone, hey, we hit here, I go break even, okay, and I just keep targeting prior day low. If that's what your bias is, you'd have to check that based on your own trade strategy. If that was what the bias was, and the thesis was that we would eventually someday hit prior day low, you could have gone for that, and that would have been yeah. I'm not sure. Just give me a sec, guys. Again. Sorry guys, my missus locked herself outside. Yeah, so yeah, and then obviously you just take that down to the low. I didn't see what the risk to reward was on that. Sorry, I don't know why this was flipping out on me. Yeah, it was almost a 5-to-1. I mean, it was a monster trade. That was great. It did play. So hopefully, maybe that gives you an idea of some backtesting you can do. But it is there. You know, I'm always worried about trading Asia. I wouldn't say trading Asia is not really my forte. I don't really like it. But I mean, hey, technically the setup was there. Alright, we'll go back to the ES and the NQ on the 5 minute. This is what we're looking at. Got a big liquidity level down here at 68.50 somewhere. Alright, gotta play a bit of a catch up here, guys. Jackie, gotta reinvest some of that payout in deep charts. Deep charts, interesting. I actually don't think I've heard of that. What a short and NQ there. Hey mate, my deal. What's up, mate? Hope you're doing good too. Thanks for joining the stream. If you guys haven't yet, 62 of you's in here. Feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm and push this to a few more people. We're going through to the US tonight. It's going to be a big stream. Big stream tonight and tomorrow. We're going to do a back-to-back London and US stream. Thumper says, draw a fib from yesterday's high and look where price is sitting on gold. Yeah, we can go back to gold for 2 secs. 50% range, probably. Is that the Asia low? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there you go. That's not a bad pullback. Even what was it the day before? If you drew it out for the Asia session. Yeah, okay, you swept the 61.8 and then maybe you're looking for a pullback. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really trade that style, so, you know, like always when you're looking at that shit, you're kind of like, you're just guessing, right? Just guessing. I've just read Apex halted trading gold and other metals. Ooh, interesting. But during earnings, I will have my stop 300 points out of the way, but that's personal account. You can't have stops nearby. Jeez, you should trade in earnings. Gold plays in Asia, so that's why I was asking. I appreciate your analysis. No worries, Troy. Appreciate it, man. Hey, if you got any tips on gold, or things that you see, let me know. I don't trade it. I swear to God, every time I ever looked at the gold chart, you know, over the last few years, it's just, I don't know, I've just never been able to read it. Mainly because of my style of trading, you know, with the Asia range, London range. I don't know, just sometimes I just feel like it just doesn't really tickle my boxes. G'day, Ken. Welcome, my man. What time is it? What time is it where you are, dude? You DM'd me the other day and told me what time you wake up, and I was like, and you're like, I wake up at this time to watch you. I'm like, Jesus. So that's some dedication. Hopefully my battery will be charged on my receiver on my headset, and I can get rid of the shitty microphone headset, guys. I have a big, beautiful digital SLR camera. Not camera. Digital SLR. What are they called? A XLS mic. But I hardly use it. I've only ever used it like 10 times. I should probably maybe get this thing set up, because using the wireless ones is getting a little bit of a pain at the moment. So we might have to pull that out. Maybe next week. Everyone enjoying the music. Can you all hear the background music? Is it okay? I should probably just bring it up on my phone and See what it sounds like, but no one else has complained. At the start, someone said just turn it down just a tiny little bit, so I did. Just gonna test out the audio and see what this sounds like. Just gonna test out the audio and see what this sounds like. I reckon it's still too loud, guys. Yeah, I reckon it's still too loud. I just turned it down a little bit more. Just gonna test out the audio and see what this sounds like. I reckon it's still too loud, guys. Yeah, I reckon it's still too loud. I just turned it down a little bit more. Right, we'll go down to 52 decibels.
Oh shit, I'm 30%. Alright, we're back on the nicer microphone now. Hopefully the other one can go get stuffed. Right. What are we doing now? We're just still in this range. We could stay in here. We might just pop down to this Asia low. We'll see what happens here. So we didn't have much liquidity below price, 68.80. So there's a tiny little bit of liquidity down here, but not much on those charts that Goran posted before. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see what happens. I'll take one of these. So my dinner is here because I'm going to be streaming all the way through. I might just turn my camera off for 2 seconds while I eat so you guys don't have to watch me eat. And we'll just keep an eye on these charts. We got... He wakes up at 3 a.m. New York time, so it's 4 a.m. Jesus, well done, dude. MQ has taken a 70-point dip in the last 30 minutes. Yep. I don't trade gold. I took a long silver last week, 50 contracts, and that was big contracts. It actually scared me. I'd not been on the right side of that trade. Risk the margin call. Ooh. Yeah, that's risky. Eric says, I'm in Spain. It's 9 a.m. when your stream starts here. Oh, that's a good time, Eric. That's a really good time. It's been a while since a trader scared you. Yeah. The sellers want to take out Asia low and then go back up. Well, I am bullish for the day. So if we take out the Asia low and we print my setup, I'm going. I love it. I would love to take out the Asia low. I did not want to take out the Asia high. I'll be honest. I did not want that to happen. Oh, no mukbang. It's all good, guys. I will still be here. We'll just do it without the webcam for a few minutes. Would you wait for Sweeper Asia low to look for longs? 100%. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, mate. Yeah. I did not want to see this take out the Asia high and then I had to go short because I'm not short biased today. I am bullish biased today, and that would just... I personally feel like I'd be fighting the trend based on my strategy. So, yeah, I really want this to come down to the Asia low, okay? And, hey, if we need to take out the prior day low before we go up, like, you know, that's even better. The ES does have a monster order block sitting here at 683. So, you know, like, I'd be keen. If the Asia low doesn't work out and we come down here, I'd be keen for this setup. Keen as. Anyway, let me just turn off my webcam for 2 secs. I'm just going to let it charge too, so to play around with my charger. Just then, charging the microphone. So, yeah, I'm just going to grab my food and we'll eat that. And then, yeah, we'll get back into it. Hopefully the music will keep you guys soothed for a few minutes without me here. All right? We're back. Thanks, guys, for sticking around. Thanks, guys, for that. Had a bit of a busy afternoon. Didn't get time to sort out dinner. Didn't really want to cook because I was going to stream all night. So, yeah. All right, we've had some updates on the Discord. We've got Rocky in our Discord who's making some changes for me. There was a few things broken. So hopefully he's going to start fixing some of the welcome stuff soon. And then we need to test out the next couple of days. I need to make sure I get the integration right because anyone who is interested in my indicator that I will be releasing, probably not next week. It'll probably be the week after. Because of the way TradingView, a Chico roll. What did I eat? Malaysian, lamb curry and a chicken fried rice. It's just around the corner at my local Malaysian restaurant. It's very nice. It's very expensive. It's like $55. And it's like enough for like a little bowl. I probably should have shown you actually. It's very nice. But I only really get it like once a month because it's so expensive. Yeah, so the indicator, the way TradingView kind of like assigns indicators that are locked to like members, you have to do it with like a username thing, and but I don't know what your TradingView username is because when you go through the membership, like through Discord, I need you to tell me what your TradingView username is. It's kind of part of the process, and then I can assign you the indicator or give you access to it. So it's a little bit of a manual process, but I need to make sure it's flawless because if you don't want it anymore or you leave or whatever, I need to be able to manage the people coming and going. So I'm hoping that him and I can have that sorted next week, and then I can basically be like, yo, it's up for grabs. Go for it. But the indicator's been working well. I've made no changes to it in nearly 3 or 4 days now since I fixed it. I think I fixed it I think I fixed it on the weekend. So I think it's been fixed this whole week. It had a bug on the 1 minute time frame, and there was an issue with showing previous days. So it just allows you to go back if anyone wants to know what my indicator is, anyone who's new here. So all this indicator that I have on the screen, all these lines, let's delete that because I don't need that anymore. Except for this green line here, I just drew this because there's a liquidity level there right now that I'm interested in on Bookmap. But every other level you see here, so the 4-hour time frame on the right, the Friday low, the Asia, the midnight open, the London low, these daily SMAs, and these vertical lines representing the day. We've got the Friday, we've got the day of the week down here. So the indicator essentially does all the lines and draws it all for you. You don't have to do it. And you can also go into the indicator. Okay, and you can turn on historical lines. Now, I do only have it limited to the 15-minute time frame. So if you put it on the 15-minute time frame, you can go back. Yonks. Look at that. And you can backtest any day you want as far back as you can go, right? As it'll let you. Because TradingView does limit the amount of times you can plot. So you can go down to the 5-minute time frame, and you can go back as far as you can on the 5-minute time frame and see what happened in November last year. Right? With the Asia high and lows, you can go back down in here and be like, okay, what actually happened here? All right, Asia ranged. All right, we faked out, or we had a push up and we took out the Asia high. See, that's my trade right there. All right, that's exactly what I trade. This. That's the PM low. So there's a PM low here when you're doing your back testing. So you can sit here and you go, all right, we just wiped the Asia low, and then you're marking out your break of structure. Well, there isn't one there. That's your break of structure. We come down here, we FVG, we invert it. We create another break, like a potential break of structure here. Yeah, it's probably there. And then you go long down over here for your entry, for your retest of your IFVG. So you go long there, and then you just target the Asia high. That's the trade there, and that happened on the 25th of November last year, and so you can backtest it. All the lines are drawn for you. It's super simple. If you've got other strategies that you trade with the prior day high, you can also test it out here. You can measure the ranges. Super easy if you're getting data and analytics on that. So yeah, the indicator's done. It's finished. I don't really want to add anything else to it. I think that's it now. So yeah, that's pretty well it. And then you can trade my model. It's just an ICT concept. It's all available all over online. It's not financial advice. It's free everywhere. If you just Google ICT liquidity sweeps, it's exactly what I trade. So I'm not really teaching you anything that hasn't got already 10,000 videos out there. Just maybe the way I explain it might be better. But no one really has a all-in-one like indicator like mine that basically just draws a lines for you on the NASDAQ and the ES. I'm not too sure how it works on silver and gold. I've had a dabble in it, but it doesn't really make any sense to me. I don't think it's ideal for that. So it's only ideal for people with the NASDAQ and ES. Is your trade actually playing right now, although in the range? I'm looking at the example and just followed it. Yeah, man. So liquidity sweeps happen all the time, right? And they will present that same system and that same setup, right? Like, here's an example. Let's go to Bitcoin, all right? Let's go to Bitcoin, all right? Because it works on here too, all right? Where was that reversal? Here. So here on Bitcoin, I had a mate of mine messaged me about this. We were looking at it the other day, and you had Monday's low here, and then there was another prior day low all the way back over here, right? So on Tuesday, right, we had price come down in the US session and sweep this, okay? Right, sweep this low, took that out. So on the 3-minute time frame, right, you just... There's your FVGs. There's your FVG. It's technically a double stacked FVG. That gets inverted on this one here. Cool. So that's now becoming an IFVG on the 3-minute time frame. Big tick. And then you're looking for your lower high to be put in, right? So your last lower high was here, and then here, and then here, okay, and then maybe that one there, kind of, right? And then you go, right, run my fibs, my break of structure from that high, because that was your last high. Okay, and then you're running this whole range is a 3-minute FVG throughout that whole range. So these ones can be tricky when you get multiple ones of these FVGs along the way. Trust me, they are hard. I'm not saying they're easy, so trust me. All right, they're hard because this is more like a V-shaped recovery. But on the 3-minute time frame, we have the first presented FVG, and then we have our second presented FVG, right? Now, I personally like this one better than the first presented. The reason why is because it overlaps the IFVG created over here, okay? So I much prefer that, all right? Now, with all that aside, the same thing happens. We get a break of structure on this candle, which means we enter in on this candle here. Well, my model is that I enter in on this candle, right? So that's where that is. And then you essentially target a 2-to-1 if it's late in the afternoon, which this was like 2 o'clock. So you want to target your 2-to-1. And basically that's it. Now, in the futures market, right, you can't hold in past 4 o'clock. Like you have to be out of this trade by 4 o'clock. Okay, so you've got to be out of it. But this thing never pulled back. So you're going to be, like, if you're trading BTC USD on like CFDs or whatever, right? you have to be out of this trade by 4 o'clock because you're not going to hold it in overnight. There's no point. So it didn't even go in the drawdown. It just like racked up. Was the risk to reward there? Not really. Is it the best trade ever? No. But you don't have to have... I don't take one-to-one trades, okay? So if this is a one-to-one trade, I probably would not have taken this, but it still worked. The structure is still there. And this is on crypto, okay? This is on BTC USD, which is the US futures. If we go to the USDTP pair, okay, maybe it worked out on here. Possibly not. I don't think it did. There's your entry there. Stop loss at the swing low. It's a 1.5 to 1 and only just. It's not the best setup. But you can see that the model is still there, right? You still have it. You know, even here, what do we got? We got the weekend low. I don't know if you guys know that there's a weekend trap that crypto usually puts you in from Friday afternoon. So Friday 5 o'clock. There's a weekend trap until Sunday 1700, which is here. I don't even have it in here anymore. I used to use it. Whatever. You just mark that as essentially your weekend trap, right? So it's just market makers just inducing retail to go short up here, okay, and then down the bottom they're all going long. So stop loss at the low, short to the top. Simple as that. Right? Now, typically what happens in this scenario is they'll wipe out a certain direction to start off with and then run a true trend. But what you have to be careful of is you got to watch out for the AM session into the Monday to see potentially what their direction's going to be. So you have to be a little careful that it might not actually go bullish in this example, and everyone's bearish on Bitcoin at the moment anyway. But the model also played out here as well. So this is your like weekend low right here. So coming into the after hours session on the Sunday, so we start a new week, we wiped that low, and then we came down here and we took it out again, and then you can almost probably start looking at running the same model again. There's your break of structure on that little wick there, right? There's your first presented fair value gap. Okay, there's your second, and then there's no third, so there's only 2 fair value gaps on the 3-minute time frame. Okay, and you've got from this low, so if we now move the low to this new low, right, as we come into this Asia session over here, you can see that we have a very nice FVG there, another one, another one, another one, so we have big displacement as we come down into that. And if you're using high block or you're using order books, order flow, you can read this quite well and you can start to formulate your trade plan. I do question once again, the best entry is usually the first presented fair value gap. But when you get 2 stacked like this, the safer entry is the break of structure, right? Or the second presented fair value gap. In this instance, you would go the break of structure, and then you run that back to your last equal highs or whatever your draw on liquidity is, right? So, yeah, that's pretty well it. And there is your trade at 2.5 to 1. Monster equal highs right there. So you would probably be targeting these equal highs up here or trail your stop loss. So it works on crypto too, guys. All right. It's probably the one thing I do like about the model is that it is a little bit copy paste over other assets and classes. Matthew says, still in a ridiculously degenerate short. Pray for me. Good luck, Matthew. Good luck. I work 6 days. Primo says, I work 6 days a week, 10-hour days. I'm tired of this and need trading to work out and get out of this daily routine and start enjoying life to the fullest. I hear you, man. I was there too myself a few years back. And I had to sacrifice that because I was getting burnt out while learning how to trade. So unfortunately, I had to say goodbye to the money and the hours, and had to get a more cushier, chilled out job so that I had a little bit more energy and time on the phone or on my iPad or laptop to be able to chart read during and after work. Yeah, true. Model, yeah, it's ICT, call it the BPR balance price range. Correct. So where's a good example? It's not really one there. Where was the last one? Probably the trade we took last night. Yeah, this is crypto. Where's the trade we took last night? This is the trade we took last night. So there's a few terminologies about BPR. So if you have an inverted fair value gap there, and then we get another fair value gap that overlaps it, the guys usually like to call it a BPR. So it's a balanced range profile. I don't really like using the terminology because I just feel like I don't know. In my head, it's just complicating it, and I've tried learning from another trader in the space that makes trading just way more complicated than it needs to be, with more acronyms and more confluences. I just don't like creating more shit. But in this instance, this would probably become your BPR range. So yeah, that's what you're looking for. But it's all good. You have a fair value gap and it gets inverted. That's your inverted fair value gap. And then if you create another fair value gap on the way down, then that's a very good confluence. But I don't like to complicate it by creating more acronyms. I kind of think they probably didn't really need to go that deep with it. Just my 2 cents. Well, so far, London is doing what I said it would do, and that was do nothing and range inside the Asia range. For anyone who's new here, the reason why I said that is because the Asia range is there, and on the NASDAQ, this is your 3 o'clock open, and it's literally opened at the 50% range. And typically when that happens, especially on like big red folder news days, i.e. Thursdays, this is super common. The Asia high, the Asia low, and then London will range inside the Asia range like this. It's very common. Sometimes you get a little lucky and it will take out the high of the Asia range and then just bounce back to 50% and you can get a scalp trade back in. Or it'll take out the low and then it will just bounce back in. Alright? That's about as much as you'll ever get when we get when the London opens up at the 50% range. And that happens on crypto too. It's the exact same setup. Ox Star Fall. Hello, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. Where are you from, mate? Are you from Oxfordshire? Oxfordshire? Well, that's the P&L for the year. Sorry, my bad. That's not the year. That's the whole. That's from October to now. So we're going pretty good. So for me to get another payout, Tuesday is payout day, right? However, on Tuesday, How do I spell payout, guys? That's called payout day. So Tuesday's payout day. So I must execute a trade today. We must execute a trade today, Friday, and we must execute a trade on Monday because that'll meet my minimum of 8 trading days. So no matter what, I will be taking an entry today. I'll hopefully, I need to be over $50 per account, which is pretty easy to do with my model. I will hopefully just find a fair value gap or a level tonight that I can just, you know, if I have to force a trade because my setup doesn't present, then I'll look for like a pullback to an FVG and just see if I can just scalp 10 points or something. Just enough to get me over the threshold so that I'm green, because Apex requires you to do $50 per account in 1 day profit, and I need 2 days out of the 3 over $50. So to be able to be eligible for a payout on Tuesday. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight. Book map. Hopefully orders just continue to build up. Hope Goran is still sticking around here. I hope he's still here. He's probably keeping an eye on those levels. Go Walton. Cheers for the follow, subscribe, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Ox says, nope, I'm from the Netherlands. Ooh, what a beautiful place, mate. What a beautiful place. Doo-doo-doo. Smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm, Jake. That's it. Smash the like button, guys. We're going through to the US tonight. We're going through to the US. We're going to need all the energy we can possibly get. I've been pumped all day for this. Been psyching myself up. I reckon I need to move my expenses thing over to the left. Looks a bit odd there. It doesn't look quite centered. Maybe while we're doing this. Can you guys still hear the music? Is the music okay? Not too low, is it? I don't want it loud enough that you guys are just like constantly like, oh god, it's so loud, I gotta like mute it because it's annoying. Alright, our lovely friend Goran. I reckon I'm gonna make Goran a chat all to himself. A chat channel all to himself, and I'm gonna call it Bookmap. And he can post these things in here for everyone. And then when I get it, I can take over if he's getting sick of it. Is it stream out? Got that on. call it Goran. That's excellent. All right, sick. I'll move my expenses over to the left. Meter over there. Save that. Cool. Done that. All right, 7 a.m. Bring on 7 a.m. for the news, eh? Gonna be a little chilled out until then, guys. We're gonna be a little bit chilled out. If you haven't yet, feel free to smash the subscribe button if you want to stick around and support the channel. Do appreciate it. And if you want to, and you want to get access to the Goran channel, then feel free to join the Discord group. The link is in the description below, as always. If you want, I can post you the direct link. In the chat right there. In fact, Stream Elements should be doing this for me, but I don't know why. It's I don't know. Doesn't like. I got some chat commands in here too. I think I set some up. Maybe not. Oh yeah, here we go. So you should be able to go !experience. Oh, I'd spell that right. And it didn't work. Oh no, it did. There you go. There you go. Bit weird that I wrote that. In September 21. Yeah, that's right. Learning estimated cost before profit. Yeah. And then the other one is, oh yeah, if you want the TradeZella discount code, if you like TradeZella, it's just ! TradeZella, and then should give you the link. It's got a user cooldown of 15. Crikey. Okay, right. Now I see what that means. Right. Yes. Thanks, guys. You're really helping me out build this stream out. It's sick. There's so much to do, man. There's so much stuff to do. Like, try to make it as smooth as I can. Right, let's try that again. So if I go TradeZella, it should now post you the link. And I need to make another one for Discord. Unless it doesn't like me for whatever reason. Maybe I'll turn off all global timers. Of all 0, 0, and 0. Right. Hopefully the time is reset. If not, whatever. We will test it again later on. Yeah, it's probably still got me on a timer. Anyway, whatever. All right, Goran, what do you got here? So 69.60 and 68.50. Notice how we're just in this channel range, guys. Right? So I'll bring it up on the screen. ES has something decent around 20. Oh, that's the NQ. NQ at 2,500. Oh yeah, there. Oh yeah. 28.50 on the ES, which is all the way down here. Actually, like 53. And then we got 69.60. We were going to make a new liquidity level, weren't we? Which is that there. Let's do that while we're patiently waiting. Let's make some new little template lines so that you guys can see these a little bit better. Text will go red. And I'm going to write this as liquidity level. All right, we'll just bold that and we'll leave that there like that. Leave that to the right. That looks cool. Right, we're going to save as. Mark that as liquidity level, and that's sick. So we're very interested in 69.58. $58. Looks like it's 58.50. Right, we're very interested in that level there. And we're interested in this level down here too. So let's go mark that one. And that one is at 68.53. Somewhere there. We're interested in that one. And we change the template to liquidity level. There you go. Right. So today, we will probably see one or both of these levels get wiped. We want to be involved when that happens. But we have red folder news event at 7 o'clock. This will be the first move that we're waiting for. So 7 a.m. We should probably create another one called news, right? Oh, I got news event there, but it looks tiny. Maybe everyone wants to see a bit more of an aggressive news event line. Let's go red. Let's go red line as well. And go text. Maybe we text at 24, bold it. And yeah, that looks pretty good, doesn't it? That looks pretty good. Let's save that as a template. Save, yep, cool. All right. We all happy with that? Are we all happy with that? That looks sick. Looks sick. All right, that's what we're looking for. Get in the 5-minute time frame. There you go. There you go. All right, we're kicking goals. We're kicking goals. We're getting there. Incog is like, come on, take the Asia low. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. We waiting. We waiting. Chop session. Yeah. Previous New York high is 69.60 also. Previous New York high. Yep. Yep, that's correct. That is yesterday's high. It's probably even the value area high too. If we go down the 1-minute time frame, let's run the old volume profile, eh? Let's run it from the Asia sesh. Oh! Benny, stop it. Stop it. I'm just giving out all this info, man. These guys, they're just going to think that I'm just like, I'm an Elon Musk robot. Guys, getting this shit for free, man. Guys, you're getting this shit for free. Just smash the bloody like. All I ask, it's free. It's free. My God. How close. Look at that. I said it, didn't I? I said it. I said, I wonder whether or not this will be yesterday's Valley area high. Insane. Crikey. Crikey. There you go. There you go. Boom. That's it, guys. Yesterday's Rangers value area high. Even the sessions. It's basically the Sessions Valley area high too. Kidding me. Absolute banger. Absolute banger. What an exciting session. Elite Trader, I'm down $60 live account tonight. Mate, that's not too bad at all, dude. That is not too bad. Just take your time. We're in a very tight range here. Very tight range. You probably, yeah. Right now, the most obvious trades to take is shorts, somewhere in here. Okay, and longs, somewhere in here. Right now, while we trade inside this range, I mean, scalping this isn't too bad. It's very obvious right now that we are likely going to stick inside this range now for this monster news event at 7 o'clock. So, you know, just, yeah, I mean, if you're a tight scalper, that's what I would be looking at right now. Like, if I was literally trading, you know, 10, 12 points, little scalps, yeah, I'd be waiting for price to get back up to this London high here and hope and pray that you get a bit of a reversal. You got 40 minutes to the end of this 4-hour candle too. So in 40 minutes, when this candle closes, you might get a sweep of one side. You might be able to get a good little scalp from that. In fact, I'll be honest. I may even take one of those trades too, because I need to get the account. If I don't take another trade for the rest of tonight, I do need to get $50 or $60 after fees in the accounts. So I will need to try to take a little scalp trade, and yeah, try to get those accounts up, or otherwise I won't be eligible for a payout on Tuesday. I might have to wait later in the week, and I don't really want to wait later, because it's my birthday next week. It's my birthday! My birthday next week, and it would be really nice if I could take another payout next week before my birthday and go away to the holiday house and be ecstatic that we've almost hit 10K in payouts. Goran, are you still here? Goran, in the next few minutes, my man, you are going to have your own channel in my Discord. I was going to call it Goran, but I got to make it seem a bit more like user friendly. So we'll call it the Bookmap channel, and yeah, man, we'll get you posting the book maps in there. Czar Trader, AI is getting crazy. Just saw a new Grok feature turning image into video. Yeah, man, AI is going gangbusters right now. I reckon we're still probably 7 years away from it being just, you know, almost unstoppable, where it's really going to be starting to destroy careers. Elite. Benny, I trade order flow. Sierra chart. Oh, very nice. Nice one, Elite. That's good. So you're probably looking at those. I mean, you're probably on a much lower time frame, I'm assuming. Are you scalp trading, Elite? Like 5-10 points? Is that what you're doing? Daniel, Trade Nation, what's the big news again? Tried to take a stab short, negative $100 when the market ripped. Spewing, dude. Spewing. Yeah. Spewing. It's a super tight range. So Daniels, so if we go to the NASDAQ, it's the best one to probably look at right now. If you are so one of my confluences on a day like today, I always like to run the fibs from the Asia high to the Asia low. And I don't want to see London at 3 o'clock open at the 50% Asia range. when I see that, typically I see two things. You have the Asia range right there. And two things happen. One, London will just create a range inside the Asia range until a news event at 8:30, at which point we will see a raid on either side, blah, blah, blah. Or sometimes you'll see price will run in a direction, take out the Asia high or take out the Asia low, but it doesn't fall to a full session wipe. It'll just go down, take it out, and then it bounces, and then just does absolutely nothing, and it will like sit back at the 50% range. So yeah, we look, unless you're trading order flow on the 1 minute time frame like Elite is right now, you're only taking small scalps, and that's your range there for London. Your shorts are here, and your longs are here. Keep in mind, we have 35 minutes for the end of this 4-hour candle close to see a raid of the London high or the London low. And then we have the 8:30 news, 7 o'clock news, which is right here. So we're getting close. We're getting close to our news. I'll put the news back up there. Let me just redo that again. Oh my god, I clicked the fucking 7 o'clock on the dot. Gee. That is that. What's the big news again? Yeah, so now I'll bang on about that. Okay, so here's your news events. Alright, there it is there. 7 o'clock, Thursday. We got Great British Pound, so we're trading the London session. It's currently London. We have 4 red folder news events here at 7, so be very careful of this. And then Bailey speaking, but it's a red folder news event. Normally he's an orange one, so today clearly he must be talking about something that's significant, but that's a live event and that will be tentative throughout that whole session. Then we have more Euro news at 8:15. It's their funding rate. However, they do think it's going to stay the same. That's what they're currently predicting. And then at 8:30, we have the US unemployment claims. We have this press conference, but once again, press conferences go for like a few hours, so that's just an ongoing red folder. And then we've got 10 a.m., we have our JOLTS. Now, JOLTS was meant to be on Tuesday, but US President Trump decided to shut down the government, or however that works. Maybe it wasn't here, maybe it was just their voting thing that they do. But anyway, the government was shut down, and this JOLTS opening was meant to be on Tuesday, but it got pushed to today. So just be mindful of that one at 10:30 for a 10:30 reversal or continue. That is it. That is it, my man. That is it. Backyard Bob, what is going on in the house, yo? Yes, scalping the 1 minute time frame Elite. There you go. There you go, my man. Scalping the 1 minute. Tell you what, that long off the New York Open. How's that? How's that, eh? How's that? See, technically that's my model there. Oh, I've forgotten your name. Forgotten your name. Name? Troy. Troy. FVG there. Break of structure there. Break of structure is here, but that's far too gone. And you also inversed the fair value gap. So that's an inversion now. And then we've got our FVG down here on the 5 minute. Okay. And so if you want to take the real conservative entry, you just take the bottom range of that fair value gap. And then you target maybe the London high. It's 1.44. But technically that is kind of formulating how my structure works. Like I said, it's not the cleanest and it's not in the right location that I want to see it, but it's more about the way that these candlesticks are formulating. It did formulate that structure. And with the significant volume that is in on this displacement here, relative to the rest of the Asia volume, it's quite a lot. Right? So, you know, you will see the model, or you will see that setup over and over and over again. But it's the same as fair value gaps. You see fair value gaps everywhere, right? You see low volume nodes everywhere. You have to pick. Ken, yeah, you have that shutdown logic backwards. Congress hasn't passed a standard budget in years, so they keep this CR nonsense happening to force their agenda. Both sides of Congress have become all or nothing a-holes. There you go. Yeah, so yeah, I thought it was something to do with it wasn't like Trump or one person saying, "Oh, we're going to shut down because of this." It's just a generic thing that happens, right? Because they just don't get they don't get the votes to pass that that budget you're talking about, and so then every time it doesn't get it, they have to do their shutdown thing or whatever. But yeah, it's interesting. Either way, it's irrelevant on the process for most people. If it's a shutdown, you just need to know it's a shutdown. All right. I updated my quant tower last night down the bottom left-hand corner, so you can make out the P&L and you can make out the equity in the accounts there. It's a lot cleaner. They pass the CR to keep going for another 60 to 90 days. Ah, okay, right. So that's how it gets reset. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, because the last government shutdown was just before Christmas. And I thought it was a bit wacky to trade. It wasn't my first government shutdown, I don't think, but it was the first one that was quite significant in my opinion. And I don't know, I think I just had some emotional damage from it. And I was like, oh God. So I did pretty average trading towards the end of last year. Elite, he's like, I've just gone short on the ES. Oh, send it, boys. Quick, now you're in profit now. Joey Adams, good morning from Guyana. Bright spark. The US Congress find any excuse to shut down the government when Trump is in power, it seems. Yeah. Joey Adams, good morning. Guyana. Bright spark. Jesus. I didn't realize how loud my microphone was, guys. I'm so sorry. How about we try to turn that down just hey. Let's try that. We don't really want to get into yellow, do we? So we want to kind of be probably maybe there. Try that. I changed a whole bunch of audio and stuff settings today, guys, in pre-joining this stream. So I got a few. Let's try that. We don't really want to get into yellow, do we? Maybe there. I think I'm still too loud, even there. Changed a whole bunch of audio and stuff settings today, guys, in pre-join. Let's try this audio here. Changed a whole bunch of audio. Hey guys, audio. All right, there we go. We're gonna run with that. All right, how many likes we got on this video? Let's go. We got 60 of us in here. Audio is fine, actually. Yeah, I just slightly turned down my microphone, dude. I think it was a bit punchy. Bit punchy. I feel like I was getting a bit of distortion in it. All right, here we go. We got 60 people in the stream. 60 people in the stream. And we got 31 likes. Guys, we are not going to bed tonight until we get, like, I want to say 150 likes on the stream. That's where I want to get. So let's pump these numbers up. These numbers are rookie numbers. Let's go. Smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. Let's rock on. And if you want, feel free to subscribe. $69.02 take profit. The media machine keeps the focus on one person rather than the 539 criminals in Congress. Both sides, either party president. Yeah. Oh mate, there's so many people in all of the government and all that kind of stuff, right? Like, yeah, never really just one person. It's many players in the game. Zeno says for me it's low right now. Too low, too low. Okay, all right, we're going back up. Right, try that. We're back at 10 dB. Negative 10 dB. I reckon that's good. I'm not smashing into the yellow. It looks clean. Same audio was better before. Rudgy. Pretty well. Yeah, it's pretty well back where it was. Just slightly a little bit lower. I was smashing into the red a bit. That's all. Let me know what this is like now, right? Strike says much better. Beautiful. Beautiful. Gotta share that. Everyone, Backyard Bob reckons that this is all he sees. Right, let's see if Streamlabs has unblocked me from that 15-minute cooldown timer. What's wrong with Streamlabs? Why doesn't it work? I don't get it. I don't get it. It worked on the other one. Alright, Streamlabs, you're doing my head in, Streamlabs. I don't know why you don't want to work on that, but anyway. I'll be. Well, I'll be. No idea. Thursday night. What a super boring session so far, but we did predict it at the start. So it's all good. All good. Keeping you guys entertained. Keeping you guys entertained. Okay. Go grab the full freaking live. Why does it want the whole live? Yes, that must be a minimum 5. That's fine with it. Elite, elite, that's great. I'm back to 52.50, so only $5 down now, mate. Sorry, I just read that as like 500 down, but I just seen the decimal point. I was like, shit, he's taking back 10% of the time here. Good work, dude. Good work. Good work. You're back at the... Oh, shit, man. That's funny. That's so good. Maybe it just won't let you paste links. Why would Stream Elements not let you paste a URL? Let me. All right, let's test this. Trade Zeller link in the description. I bet you this might be is what it is. Let's try that. So if I now go free chats, a couple more people need to type. I took a little 17 points, just setting some extra break even for New York session. Nice, dude. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with taking a little London trade if it fits your model, and then you get a free trade in the US session. Ken says we need a I stuffed it up channel in Discord. What do you want to post in there, Ken? Like, I stuffed it up, like, so as in like you stuffed up the trade? Sorry, I'm just waiting for 2 more people to chat because my Stream Elements won't let me test out my little command unless there's like more than 5 chats between the last time I tried it. I'm trying to see if I can get a few of you to type for bad trades. Maybe a feedback channel, Ken. Yeah, maybe like some kind of feedback channel. Like, what did I do wrong? Maybe we could ask ChatGPT. And the thing is, the word feedback is people probably go, oh, I got to leave Benny Trades feedback. It's like, no, not really leaving me feedback. Just, yeah. 1-1. Thanks, guys. Let me try now. I'm just trying to work out why this thing's not working. It worked for my experience one, but it's not working for the other 2. And the other 2 have a URL link. Aha. Right. Right. So, okay. Okay, I get it. So it doesn't like the URL that I'm putting in there. Okay, let's figure that out. Look at that, I figured it out. Troy says, yeah, it is good to have bad trades because then we can assess them during slow, rangy times. I took a lesson in don't touch your stop during New York yesterday. Had to trade back $750 in my cash account after that one. Yeah, that's not good. Yep. I have definitely done that many times. In fact, I think I ended up doing that with you guys the other day. I think I did it twice, actually. I think we did it like 2 weeks ago. I moved my stop loss to break even, and then it stopped me out for break even, and then ran. And then Tuesday night we took Tuesday night, we took 75% off, break even for the week to take out Monday's loss. And then I ran stop loss to break even, and I ran those 5 contracts down to the Asia low. It came up, it stopped me out, and then it reversed and then went all the way to the Asia low. I should have just been willing to risk the rest of the amount on the account. But yeah, hate those days when that happens. Bit annoying. But you got to stick to your rules, right? Got to stick to your rules. Right. Now, I bet you if I do this, now it should have permissions to post the link. Let's go! I figured it out, guys. I figured it out. All right. We got it. Now you all know the shortcuts. There you go. Anyone can post that at any time they want. Fucking sick. We figured it out. We figured it out. Now we need to get monetized on YouTube, and I need to go back to Apex and get this damn code back. Bloody bastards took it off me. Bloody bastards, they took it off me. I wasn't very happy about that one. It was funny because they said, "Oh, we don't have a code linked under your name anyway," and I was like, "Oh, that's funny," because the day before I thought I'd see whether if I could use my own code to buy more accounts and get the 90% off sale, and I tried it, and it popped up with a big error message and said, "You can't use your own code on your own accounts," and I was like, "Oh." And then the next day, they're like, "Oh, no, you don't have any more codes. They're none linked to your name." I'm like, "Well, your system did say it yesterday." I took a screenshot of it and I sent it back to the guy, and I'm like, "Yeah, man, this is what it said." And he's like, "Oh, yeah, you need more subscribers. Give me a few more weeks, man. I'll be back." Give me a few more weeks and I'll be back. So I've received my plain email from what do you call it, Apex, for my payouts. So they've got me registered now, and I'm now waiting for them to send me the invite link. So I've got the welcome email. I just need the invite link. And then once I get the invite link, apparently after that, so this came through on Tuesday. What time on Tuesday? Yeah, this came in at 8 p.m. So this came in 8 p.m. on Tuesday from Plain. So when you're an international trader with Apex, this is the contracting firm that they use to pay you out. So they said now you can't do anything. You just got to wait for them to send you the invite link. And they said that can take up to 5 business days. So probably next week, I would say I'm going to get my invite link, and then I can create my account, give them my bank details, and I can accept my payout from down the bottom here, that 26,860 that you see on the left-hand side of the screen. Yeah. And then hopefully next Tuesday / Wednesday, Thursday, hopefully I'll be requesting for another payout. Unless my account goes under 10k, then I probably won't. Roy. So I grabbed a 25k vest account to try out for 99% off today. It's an eval on leverage trading equities, kind of like short-term options without Greeks. Okay. That's a bit different. Yeah, Bright Spark, it is my first payout from Apex, mate. So much so, I can even show you this. Where is it? I thought I saved it. Downloads? What is it? Am I blind? I think I'm blind. I thought I... Oh, there it is. There you go. That was it. That's my first one. I've even got it saved as first payout from Apex at the top. That's the name of the file. That is it. So I was looking at what are they called? There's a few of them. Let's actually have a look at them because I'm thinking about getting one of these. So this guy is Trading Pool. Trading Pool is another Aussie trader. He's super successful. Dude's like 22 and he's got like a McLaren and he's got like 3 houses and shit. The dude makes bank. Like good on him for doing it at such an early age. But yeah, he has this business. It's like a little drop shipping business where you upload your plaque and they send it to you. So I reckon I'm probably going to buy it from him because I've followed him for a little while. I'd like to meet him actually. I was actually in Queensland last year and I was watching all of his stories on TikTok and I was actually like 2 hotels over from where he lives in his Marriott hotel. So yeah, I reckon I'll probably support him and buy his, but there's also like these guys as well. I know they're a little bit wank factory. They're $90. It's a little, I don't know, it's a little bit expensive. But I don't know, I think they're cool. Like, I mean, like, you know, these are milestones that we achieve when we trade, right? So, yeah. Yeah, and then there's these ones. So, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Huh? I'm pretty sure they're all the same. But I reckon I'd rather support Trading Pool more than anything. Yeah, let him buy another house with the money. I'm encouraged by the idea, no lie. Not sure how it'll go, but the 25k is normally... Whoa! Okay, and I got it for $2. Yeah, why not? Give it a shot, see what it's like. Right, congratulate. Hard work to get there and meet their payout requirements. Yeah, it is, dude. Yeah, you just gotta stick to your rules, man. You gotta be very disciplined and stick to your rules. Not track you all. Yeah. I think he needs to work on his imagery. He's commented back on some of my posts before. Oh yeah, dude's pretty cool. Website needs a little bit of work. Pretty sure it's Shopify. Yeah, it's Shopify. Got a few errors. Oh yeah. All right. Right, so is there something to be proud of worth adding to the fig jam wall, in my opinion? 100%, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of little... I'm not really like a hoarder kind of guy. I have a pretty minimalistic house, but, you know, there's a couple of things I wouldn't mind on like a little shelf behind me, like in my trading room, like here or something. I won't be in this house from August onwards. I'll be moving, but you know, in my next setup, I wouldn't mind one of these. Damn, that short's still paying, dude. Almost would have been best to stick in that short. Where is it? Fine. Anyway, it's just I used to have the website bookmarked, and I think I've deleted it. Anyway, all I wanted was I basically just wanted a Porsche GT3 RS. That's my dream supercar. Always has been ever since I was like 10. I've always wanted a Porsche. I want a Porsche GT3 RS. Weisner model. And yeah, basically that's it. But I want a black one. And I'd like to get the diecast model and have it on my board next to my payouts. And then have that as like my vision board. But yeah, that's like pretty well all I really want on the shelf. Just the shelf with the Porsche, and then like a few of the prop firm payouts there. Especially like if I get some big ones, you know what I mean? Like I'll have my first payout, which is that one that I got. And then if I do a 5-figure, like my first 5-figure payout, then I'll probably get that one plaqued. And then fingers crossed, fingers crossed, guys, we might be able to get a 6-figure payout, and then I'll definitely be getting that one plaqued. That'd be cool. It'd be like my first payout of each thing. Daniels, can you talk a little about taking profits? I think I make most mistakes when deciding when to take profits. Daniel, that was 1000% me. I was a trader. I was very good with my stop losses, and I was usually always really good with my entries. That was one thing I think I picked up very early on with my trading career. But I'm the same as you, and probably maybe a lot of other traders go through this too. But yeah, I also had problems with taking profits too. And then eventually, I found that like analytics helps a lot. So you either take them too soon, thereby leaving money on the table, or too late, and it comes all the way back and stops me out. So I think the first thing you need to remove from your vocabulary is I take profit too soon. Don't worry about it. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Pay yourself first. You know, you can just go for 1-to-1s and you can have an 80% win rate and you're still profitable. You're still making money. You're paying yourself a wage. 1-to-1 R makes sense, but you never really progress. 2-to-1 sometimes means you get loads more break evens. So this is why I'm a real big advocate in journaling your trades. So are you currently journaling your trades? Is Goran still around? I think his channel's set up. So everyone can read only. Except admins. There you go, Ken. I went down to 1 micro to practice wider stops and staying in trades longer. That's very good. Very good testing. Yeah, I have Notion where I take screenshots. 1 to 1.5 actually makes the most sense for me. But on days when the market moves hundreds of points, it feels desperately like trailing my stop would have been better. So you have to just, so that's a good, so what you need to do in Notion, I'm familiar with the software. What you can do with that software, which is really good, is you can clone your data. All right. So what you want to do is you want to clone your current data. So you're currently using Notion to log into and record your trades. What you need to do is clone that and create a second one over here. And then you want to create a third one over here. Right? And then what you're going to do is you're going to go into this first one that you cloned. Okay? And you're going to jump in there and you're going to start playing around with ideas about where your stop loss could be positioned and where your take profit could be positioned. And what I mean by that is you need to go into each of those trades and you need to start going back over them on TradingView, right? On a Saturday night, Sunday night, or whatever, like in your study time. And you need to start recording and modifying those trades. So you're going to, like, so for instance, you might have a trade where you got stopped out. You're going to go in there and you're going to look at the screen and go, hey, I wouldn't have got stopped out if I did this. So then you're going to put that in there. And what will happen is the more and more you do this, because this is what I did. I used to edit my journal, and I would be like, okay, so how much profit would I have made if I didn't take these trades, right? And that's what I did at the end of last year as well. And this year it has proven to be right. I've been a break-even trader for almost 18 months prior to like August, okay? And then in August, I had some pumps and then I had some big dumps. And what I found out was that I had certain days that I would lose a lot of money because I would do something really stupid or do a stupid trade. And that usually, for me, that came back to trading on silly days. It came to not having a fixed stop loss. So I was having a variable stop loss every time. I was like, one day I'd take a trade and I had a $250 stop loss. And then other days I'd take the trade and I'd have an $1,100 stop loss because I was stuck on minis, right? I had this ego thing where I didn't want to let go of trading mini contracts. And then so over the Christmas period, I said to myself, the new year, I'm going to stop trading minis and I'm going to set my stop loss to a set amount. Because what I did is I grabbed my trading journal and I cloned it. And then I went through every single stop loss or trade that I got stopped out on. And I went, okay, what happens if I just go through all of my old trades that I got stopped out on and I changed the stop loss value? Remember, they were all over the place, right? Some were 200, some were 1,000, some were 1,500, whatever it was. I went in there and I set every single one of them to like $1,000. So I did $100 for the test. So I went in and just set everything to $100 stop loss, right? And then I had to create another formula in Excel because I don't use Notion, but I use Excel. I then used a formula to calculate from my entry point to my take profit, what was the take profit on those trades, okay? Based on $20 per point in movement, okay? So that's how I did it. And then I went through and updated all of my P&L on all of my trades for the last like 6 months with the correct P&L based on the size that I would have gone in with $1,000 stop loss. And I went in and did that, and I had a monster P&L. I was super profitable. And that's when I was just like, I was like, okay. I'm like, so majority of my trading right now looks like it's because I don't have a set stop loss. And that's what I use to figure out how it works for me. So you need to look, I'll be honest, man, trailing stop losses is really not generally a good idea because like price reverses, right? There's always liquidity below price when you're trailing up in an uptrend. There's always a pullback. They need to come back and pick up some orders or rebalance the books before going up. So, it's like at the end of the day, you're just going to get stopped out. It's pretty hard to find very many traders that will do a trailing stop and make bank unless it's on a much higher time frame, and they have a buffer like a 4-hour candle or something like that. So I mean, trailing stop, the market's all built on liquidity, right? If everyone keeps trailing stop losses, they're going to come back and pick up your order before they rip price in the same direction. So in general, in that aspect, I wouldn't say I'm a fan of trailing stops, but you do you and do your testing on that. Conference, yeah, I'm realizing my stop loss is my problem. It's variable. Yeah, temperance, perfect. I'm sorry, just so you guys know, I'm actually creating a video this weekend to talk exactly about variable stop losses, the E-mini NASDAQ, the E-mini ES, S&P 500, and then stop trading that and come over to the micros, okay? And when you go to execute your trade, like have a range, right? Like I do. And start setting fixed stop losses because they're just it. I'll guarantee you, majority of you, you're probably not running a fixed stop loss, and you're losing random amounts of money that you just can't understand. Yeah, Daniels. So I've ran a script. I have a script on another indicator that I use, where I had a built-in. I do a bit of coding, and I've built my own custom indicator and everything in thingy. I've been doing it for 2 years. So I actually had an ATR-based stop loss code snippet that I actually have put into some of my indicators that I've made over my time. And I've specifically marked out the ATR ranges based on those stop losses. And what I did is I had them turned on by a checkbox. So it would either use the previous swing high or it would use a fixed point value that I would manually assign. Or the third option I told it to choose was an ATR-based option. Daniel, in over 1,200 trades, over 2 years of backtesting on the NQ and the ES, whenever I ran an ATR-based stop loss, I had a worse P&L and I had more losses and I had less wins using an ATR-based stop. I don't like ATR. I think it's a load of crap. I think someone just made it up. And I've backtested ATR, and mate, it works maybe 1 day a week from my backtesting, and I have never gone back to ATR. I don't even think it's even. I think ATR is just like the RSI. Like anyone trading with RSI is like it's just a waste of time. Like it's a lagging indicator. It gives you so many false signals. I think it's just useless. Absolutely useless. And Frenzo, I'm thinking of using 2 micros, taking one off at some level and leaving a runner. Yeah, I do that quite a bit. Haven't really done it this year because I've been trying to be a little bit more disciplined in trusting my trade method. But I did do it the other night, and it unfortunately didn't work because I went to break even. So like my back testing on my strategy, it really shows me that I should not go to break even. If I go to break even, I get stopped out a lot, and then price runs in my direction. I need to, like, even when I did it the other night, I did it knowing I was breaking a rule, and then it just proved to me the other night we got stopped out at break even on Tuesday, and I didn't need to because I could have just left my stop loss alone and I would have made bank. This is the trade right here. This is it here. This is Tuesday night's trade. So Tuesday night, I took this trade. Holy moly, that's huge. This was my trade on Tuesday night. I took it down to that 4-hour low. Where was that 4-hour low? Was it on the ES? I think I took it on the ES. I think it was on the ES one, guys. As I didn't trade the NAS the other night. Yeah, it's on the ES. Here's my trade. I can't even remember where I entered. I would have entered there on that blue kit. Fucking hell, why is this thing going so high? Right, this was my trade. Asia low. That was my trade. And this night, I was bearish. I was very bearish in today, on this day, on Tuesday. And so I wanted to see this continue to melt, but I didn't want to stay up for too long for it, right? So what I did is I entered here, we melted down here, and I took 75% off here, and then I moved my stop loss to break even, and I moved my take profit to, does anyone remember where I moved my take profit to? I think I took it to the PM lows, which was here. Yeah, it was like 7K on the dot or something. I think it was around here I was going to take it, 7,000, because of psychological level. And I went break even. And my strategy tells me don't go break even because I have more losers or more break evens. I have less winners. Don't go break even. And I went break even. And look, I got stopped out. Trust me, I was like, hey, I finished the day green. We're break even for the week. It's all good. Plenty of time. I'm super calm in my trading now. I don't really have insane, crazy emotions anymore like I used to. But, you know, I did see this happen, and like, I just, you know, it's like, it's just the universe telling you over and over again, like, dude, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? You have a Bible here telling you what to do, and then you're over here doing your own thing. Follow the Bible. It's dumb. It's dumb. Kevin, I trade break of inside bars with a 1-to-1 risk reward. Exactly. Nothing wrong with that at all. And if you got an 80% win rate, you'd be making bank. You can have a negative risk to reward. Anyone ever seen trades by Matt? Anyone ever seen this guy trade? This guy is the reason why that got me into US futures. I've been subscribed to Matt since he had like 30,000 subs in 2018, 2019. Sorry, actually no, it would have been COVID. Sorry, it would have been 2020. Because I was watching him before I even got into trading, and in his early days back in COVID period, yeah, he'd have a negative risk to reward. So he would just scalp trade order flow, and he would do on the Nasdaq, right? He would do his 22 range trade, right? And this is shit price action to even think about considering. But he would do his 22 range trade, and he would just go for blips. So he would, like, I don't know, let's say there was an order block sitting here on his order flow, right, at this low. He would see that, and he would enter his entry here, and his stop loss would be like 70 points down here, and his take profit was 10 points. That was literally Matt's trade. The dude, like his risk to reward was it like a negative 4 to like a negative 4 to 1 risk to reward. That's what his trade style used to be. I used to watch him every day for like over a year, and the dude was printing bank. And then he went to Apex, and he got 20 funded accounts with Apex, and he was trading just one contract per 20 accounts, and he does one of those a day, and that was basically $4,000, $2,000 a day in payouts, and he was doing it every day. And 9 times out of 10, he'd just take one trade a day. He'd sit here like I am right now, and he'd have his order flow weight up, his 22 range, and he would see a little blip, and he'd just take 10 points on 20 accounts, and that was it. All right, that thing's a bit annoying now. It's already posted for a minute. So yeah, I wouldn't really focus too much on risk to reward. I would say a 1-to-1 risk to reward is not ideal for a lot of people. It's only ideal for those who have a system designed for a 1-to-1 risk to reward. To have a 1-to-1 risk to reward, you need a win rate of at least 75% or more for it to be worthwhile. And if you don't have a 75% or more risk to reward, it's probably not even worth it at all. And you're probably better off just looking for a different type of setup, or look for a higher time frame setup. Yeah, it's all experience, learning from mistakes at the end of the day. 100% bright. And you got to manipulate your data to see through your data. He still has a negative risk reward, roughly 1.5. Lately, he tries to get cheaper trade when his risk is more like 1-to-1, 1.5. Yeah, I did notice the last like 2 years he's kind of changed it up a little bit. I think he changed his strat for a little bit, because there was I know he went through a bit of a rough period in. I think it was, when did he go through his rough period? I reckon it was 2024. The first like 6 months of 2024, he went through a really rough period. Like he was down big time, and then he blew his like 50Ks. And then he ended up having his 150Ks out of nowhere. Everyone was like, "Where'd you get that from?" Yeah, I know he was battling some kind of emotional issues with that. Goran, he's got his channel, guys. If you haven't yet, link is in the chat. Stream Elements is spamming the chat with the free Discord link. Goran has now got his own channel called Bookmap on the left-hand side in Discord, and he is able to post in, hopefully every day, He's probably like, oh, jeez, man, give me a break. Whenever he can, if we're trading and he's on the stream or whatever, he can post the book map heat maps for us so we can reference them as more of a higher time frame. So yeah, feel free to check them out. Maybe even turn your alerts on. You can right click on here and click notification settings and then just go all messages. Okay. And you will be alerted when he does that. And yeah, I mean, I will very likely probably get Bookmap again because it's helped me out for the last 6 to 9 months. But you know, when it's $100 a month, it's just, you know, sometimes you think it's better off just getting a couple more challenge accounts. Hey Turbo, forgot to say hello. It's all good, man. You don't need to say hello, man. You just need to get in here and start typing, and don't forget, you got to smash that like button, buddy. All my subscribers have to smash that like button. I'll drill it into yous. You'll all be walking around home like this with a big thumb. Oh, shit. Well done, Goran. Well done, mate. Alright, my camera is overheating. I need to charge it a little bit. Gonna go flat. So lovely people. I'm talking smack, and the guys are keen to listen. Loving it. Loving it. My camera, my poor camera, is getting hot, and the battery is getting flat, and I need to fix this. I need to get a better charger. I might have to turn my camera off for a few minutes, boys. It's overheating, and the battery is getting really low because I had to charge the microphone before. I got 30 minutes of this news event, so the camera will charge heaps in 30 minutes if I just quickly turn it off. And I'll switch to the headphones. Garan, no worries. Happy to post when I'm online. Thanks, Garan. Appreciate it, dude. That'd be awesome. That would be sick. All right, boys. We're gonna go back to the headphones here, and I'm just gonna let this camera cool down and charge up.
idea. Got an idea, guys. I have a DJI Osmos, and I wonder. Oh my god, it's gonna work. Holy shit! Holy shit, boys. Do you know what? Let's do this. Let's go back to the 4K. Yep. And then let's go create another video capture device. And we'll call this the Osmos. Mate, the DJI Osmos is like the best camera in the world, man. This thing is so cool. I am absolutely stoked that I bought this thing the other week. I've got it to do more like vlogging kind of style stuff. So it's so cool. And what's even better, right? Hang on, just give me a sec here. Give me a sec. So we'll lock that there. And if I go to full face cam, and let's bring in the Osmos there. Now, I can show you, look, I can actually grab it, and you guys can like, see my whole setup. Now I just need a bigger cable for it. There you go. That's my trade setup, boys. There you go. How good's that? And then like there's my PC. There you go. There you go. Do you want... Now, would you rather be down here? Looking at that. You could be like that. What's up? Pretty nice setup. Thanks, Eric. Sorry, Turbo. Did I see the volume imbalance? 2470 to 2495? No, I haven't yet. I'll check that out in a sec. Are you secretly SA's Batman? Actually, wait, check this out. My wife was into these like pop figurine things for a little bit there, so we went to some skill testers. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Excuse me, Robin. But yeah, I do actually have the Batman Secret Labs chair. That's the Batman Secret Labs chair. In fact, this is my second. You guys happy with that cam there? This is my second Batman Secret Labs chair. I actually had my first one in 2018. I had my first one, and it was awesome, and I used it a shitload. And then I went traveling around Australia and rented out my investment properties, and I wanted to be very minimalistic and get rid of everything in my life, like furniture wise. I wanted to be, I wanted to be more humble rather than have lots of stuff. I just wanted a fridge, lounge, TV, washing machine, one stand-up desk, big streaming PC setup, gaming setup that I've always had, and basically that was it. One cool car, and so I basically sold everything I owned, and I said to myself, I'm going to buy a new one when I get back into another house again. So after just over a year of traveling, I moved back here almost 2 years ago, about 18 months ago, into one of my investment properties that I'm in now. And yeah, I set up, I bought a new chair. I bought a new one. So I loved it that much that I bought the same one. And that was it. So yeah, I don't know what this weird theme is of Batman. I wouldn't say... if it's not too much to ask, how much does it cost to have a setup like that? So the stand-up desk, so that's, I got a stand-up desky desk. If you can see it's a stand-up desky desk. It's timber grain. It's their largest one they have pretty well. The desk setup alone was like $1,500, I think. And it also has like the power banks in the back as well, so it can go up and down with the power bank. So that's $1,500. The computer's like $2,500, and I got it secondhand. There was a guy around the corner from me. He'd had it for like a year, full custom build, and it was cheap, and it was a small, nimble box, which is what I wanted. I've previously built only my PCs, but this time around I got a bit lazy and just thought I'd just buy one, because I was in a bit of a hurry too, because I wanted to get back into a desktop, and I didn't want to buy new parts. So that's what, $4,000 for the PC and then the desk. Each one of these monitors, they're 34-inch curved Acer Nitros, 165 Hertz. Each one of these was $480 each, and I bought 2 of them straight away, and then I wasn't sure what monitors I wanted on the side based on my new setup, and I then eventually decided on getting the same one again, just vertically. So if you add that up, what's that? That's like $1,500 in monitors, roughly, including delivery. So that takes us to what? 5,500 Australian. My Elgato Lite, I think they're like $150 to $200. And then I got 3 monitor arms. I've actually had this monitor arm for a while. I actually had that while I was traveling. And then that was a new monitor arm. Monitor arms are about $200 each. 2 Stream Decks, I got them second hand. They were only $200. And what else we got? Oh, and then we got my digital SLR camera. I could show you, but it's too far away. I don't have enough cable on the DJI Osmos. I need to use one of my other cables, but I don't have a long enough one here. That is a Sony CX90 or something, I think it is. And that was $1,000 second hand from someone who used it for vlogging for one day and then gave up. Yeah. Oh, and my DJI Osmos, which is what you guys are on right now. This thing's sick. I love this. Really good for vlogging. I bought this like 3 weeks ago. I've been wanting one for a while, so I just went and got it. Well worth the investment. It's actually, the reason why I bought it is for vlogging, like I can take it anywhere and record shit. But the second one as well is because I travel a lot, and I want to travel and stream with you guys. I want to bring you guys with me on my travel adventures. I get sick and tired. Like, I don't want to pull this camera down. It's fixed on a nice mount. It screws in. It's angled correctly. Its position's right. It's lighting and all the aperture and the ISOs are all set on it. It's already done, and I don't want to have to keep unplugging it, plugging it back in, because every time you unplug shit, you know what I mean, like HDMI cables and stuff, like, they're just going to get ruined. And it's a very big, bulky camera. It's not really fun to vlog on. It's, you kind of look like a Casey Neistat. So yeah, I bought this thing a couple of weeks ago, and yeah, it's awesome. It's got its own stand. I can plug it in via USB-C into my laptop, and this is my first time testing it live on the stream and just plugging it in. So it's pretty cool. I love it. It's freaking sick. Nice setup. I like the idea of the vertical screens. I have a 55-inch OLED and a 28-inch screen above for media. It's very expensive rabbit hole to go down. Yeah, I know, it's very expensive, especially when you need the graphics cards to run it too. How much did it cost for the whole setup, including vetting required to stream? Yeah, so I think, like, I mean, if you bought everything brand new, probably around 8 to 10k Australian. A few things I bought secondhand, so yeah, probably. I think I'm at about 6.5, 7k. What do you have on your screen? How is your screen layout configured? What time frames are you using? We'll just go back to my main screen. So this is my main screen right here. I do everything pretty well on this one. I have so on this screen up here, if I can grab that. Okay, on this screen up here, I think I can zoom. Sick. Look at that, guys. I can zoom for you. Alright, so at the top we got just Discord. So I just leave Discord up there 24/7. And then in the middle is you guys and OBS and my chat. And then down the bottom, I have two things down the bottom. I'll need to grab my mouse for this. So I've got my Spotify down there, and then I also have the Spy. If I move my chocolate out of the bloody way, I have the QQQ here on the 15. So this is the 15-minute time frame. So it's the Nasdaq and the QQQ, and it's the ES, and it's the SPY, right? So that's the Spider, which is the S&P 500 ETF, and the QQQ is the ETF for the Nasdaq 100. So I have them down the bottom there. And then on my top screen up the top here, I pretty well have so there's two things. I need to get my mouse again. Hang on, just give me a sec. So I normally just have the 3-minute time frame, the Nasdaq and the ES on the 3-minute up here, and then down on this screen with you guys in the stream, I'll run the dual 5-minute with you guys down here on the stream, which is what all of you are familiar with. And then, but what I do typically use a lot, I'll show you this in 1 second. Let me just reset the charts because they're all over the place. I do have, and I use the Mag 7. So I run the Mag 7. So we have, we got Amazon over here. We got Apple, Microsoft, Google, and then we got Meta down the bottom here, and then we got Tesla, and then we got the Nvidia down here, and then because you have to have 8 panels on TradingView, I just have the SPX, which is your options S&P 500 to trade options contracts. I can't nearly never look at this one anymore, but you have to have 8 on TradingView, so I just figured I'd have that one there. Typically, that usually stays like that. Unless I'm trading with you guys on the Nasdaq, then I'll switch it. I'll switch it back to the. Then I'll switch it back to the 3-minute. There you go. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. Hey, if you liked all that, that was a bit of effort put in there. Smash the like button, fellas. I better move that out of the way. It's in the way, isn't it? There we go. There we go. Alright, so yeah, going back to what I was saying about Batman things, trust me, I like Batman. It's cool, but trust me, I'm no diehard fan. I'm not a freak. It's just I thought the chair looked cool. I like black stuff. The chair's all black. It's pretty well the only black that Secret Labs have, and I just happened to win this thing because it was in a skill tester one day, and I was doing it, and I was like, oh look, it kind of goes with my chair in the office, so I've kept it. But yeah. No worries, Erics. Yash, yeah, is it a gaming PC, like specs? Yeah, man, I got a 7090 in there and an i9. I got 32 gigs of RAM and a couple of M.2s in there, and it's fantastic for gaming. I can play Arc Raiders, zero issues, mate. It's smooth as butter, even with all the monitors running. I can run it, no worries at all, like 130 FPS. I still have a dozen GPUs laying around from the crypto miners. Oh, Jesus. Like your old 4070s. I remember I bought a few 4070s back in my day. I was like, why are these things so cheap? There was all these Asians around me selling all these 4070s. I just kept going to their houses, picking up these 4070s. I was like, why are these things only $100? They were like a $400 or $500 card. And then half of them never worked. And I was like, oh, I get it. Now, I understood after a while. Bright Spark. I ended up going full closed loop water cooled system with a 3090. 1290K a few years ago, easily hit 10K with a setup that is on the higher end. Yeah, my last setup was the exact same as that, Bright. But I had the 2070 Super. Yeah, and yeah, I'm pretty sure my whole case setup. I had a wall-mounted open thermal take. Should find a photo of that. So on one of my hard drives. And that was my first trading setup. I'll find a photo for you guys, and I'll bring it up on the screen in a minute. Three-minute and 5-minute usually. Wait, you apart? So I trade the 3-minute and 5-minute, and I want them both to be in synchronization with each other for my entry model. I need both of them to be telling me the same thing. How you put the Mag 7 together is a site. No, it's TradingView. So the Mag 7, it's just on TradingView. It's just another window in TradingView. So if you go to your profiles in here, it's just one of your saved layout profiles, and yeah. But I do have the premium version of TradingView, so I'm kind of like not really limited in what I can do with it. Can't admit it. You have a Batman costume for alone time. Oh shit! Look out, OnlyFans, here we come. A bit of the old fairies. Yeah, graphics. Graphics card is a I always forget, man. To tell you in yeah, 70. Yeah, here you go. So it's a 7900 XT. Sorry, I quoted that wrong before. So I got a 7900 XT Radeon, 32 gig of RAM, and I got the i9 1390K. And before anyone asks, yes, it's a 1055 slot or whatever, or the 1155, and it has the issue with overheating, snapping, cracking stuff, but it has the approved of the only one and approved bracket cooling assembly. So if any of you are nerded out by this, and you're probably going, oh, it's the shittest one you can get, because they got a huge problem and there was a recall on them. This CPU cooler, the twin fan radiated cooler, is the only one you can have that doesn't break the CPU. So Intel basically said that you either do a warranty replacement on it and send it back, or you choose that CPU cooler. And the previous owner chose that CPU cooler, but he already did it from day one anyway. So that's the reason why I bought it, and I got it cheap because no one wanted to buy the PC because of the CPU cooler. I bought the PC for like $2,400. I think the graphics card alone was $2,000. I saw your secret lab seat and thought you were hiding your other secret night job. Turbo says, hey Benny, let me smoke you in CS2. I played CS2 very professionally. I was one of the members of the R2K clan. And, yeah. I got about 17,000, 16,000 hours in that game. Played it since I've played Counter-Strike since 1999 in beta when I was in high school. And I never played almost any other game except for maybe Battlefield here and there. And, yeah, won a lot of tournaments. I got offered to go play in Sydney. Unfortunately, I was too young and my parents wouldn't let me go because I was only 17. And it was really good. It was really good. I was back when they brought out the first round of ranking system. I was LEM, Legendary Eagle Master, like within months of it coming out, and I held that for almost a year. It was a good time. It was a good time. But yeah, as time went on, I moved on to PUBG, Players Unknown Battlegrounds. And then I made it to the New Zealand Championship qualifiers for that, for 250k. And we got disqualified because of a member of my team lied about his age, and New Zealand don't let people under the age of 18 try to go into competitions for money. So he was not able to compete. And they wouldn't let us continue on, so we had to forfeit our position. I was very unhappy about that, and but anyway, I still kept playing, and yeah, was part of quite a few teams. Played tier 2 for quite a few years, and it was good fun. Yeah, Turbo, I got sick of all the, they turned it full anime. Didn't like it, mate. I'm the same as you. I actually gave up. In fact, I actually quit, and I told everyone that I didn't want to play when they brought out shooting out of cars. When they brought shooting out of cars in, I pretty well stopped playing. I didn't like that. It was too OP. And then I ended up quitting. I retired after that. I gave up my position and moved on. And yeah, casually played here and there. I took up Tarkov for a little bit, but that game's too toxic and too stressful. And then I've been waiting like nearly 2 years for Arc Raiders to come out, and then I started playing that at the end of last year. And then my P&L curve and my trading wasn't really going up. My gaming was going up, and I was doing really well out of Arc Raiders, and absolutely loved it. It's like the best game I've played in 10 years. I reckon it's better than PUBG. And yeah, and then I kind of had a bit of a wake-up call one day, and I was like, no, I want to be a streamer. I want to be a trading influencer. I want to be a successful trader. I'm like, I might just have to give up gaming for some time now until I get rid of this 9-to-5 job, and then maybe I can go back. But until then, no more gaming. Let's focus on making money, eh? and trying to get that full-time trader role. So I have not played. If I load my Steam up right now, it'll say that I haven't played a single video game since the 27th of November. Hey Benny, how are you? For how long you waiting to take a trade? Hey Milton, so I trade the London session, mate, majority, up until 7 AM. And if I don't get an entry until 7 AM, I typically, in most cases during the week, I'll end my stream and it'll be the night over and I'll see you tomorrow night. However, tonight is Thursday and I don't have a big day tomorrow at work. And last night's stream was only for a few hours. So tonight, I'm going to stream until the 10 o'clock 4-hour candle starts in the US. And yeah, we'll see if we can get some type of trade. I have not seen an entry for me. I only am typically just a one and done trader for the day. I have very tight risk management. And today, I had a feeling price was going to do this. I did tell everyone at the start of the stream that we're probably going to range because we opened up at the 50% range mark. And so now I'm just waiting for this news event at 7 o'clock to see maybe whether or not that might present something. I do need to take a trade today though, so if you stick around, you will see me execute because I have to meet Apex's $50 profit for the day in order for me to achieve my payout on Tuesday. So I don't want to miss the payout window, so I will take a trade, but it might not be a long one because if it's not really a perfect setup and I'm up $100, I'm probably going to take the profit because I need the $50 a day profit. Indeed, Benny, flip the coin and focus on your goals, bro. Yeah, that's right, dude. 100%, man. Yeah. And not to mention, I'm doing a monster reno on my house now. That started last week. So, yeah. It's all too much. Trying to grow the stream, trying to grow my trading, trying to work a full-time job, trying to renovate a house while living in the renovated house. It's my birthday next week. I'm going away for 5 days. You guys are coming with me. And now I can bring this damn thing, the Osmos. And how cool is this? This is sick. I'm going to have an awesome webcam with me. I clearly need to get a bigger USB-C cable for it. Alright, we got news. We got news. Finally, it's come. See, guys, if you keep asking me questions in the stream, keep chatting in chat. Here we go. Here we go. Kind of want to keep this on the screen, but we want to be able to see what's going on. Here we go. Right, official bank rate. They kept it on hold. Okay. That's as predicted, so that's probably not going to do bugger all. It's probably already priced in. Bank rate votes. I wonder what this is. MPC official bank rate votes. We might not get the move we were looking for. 74 of yous in the stream. Smash the like button, guys. Smash it. Eric. Nice desk setup. Thanks, mate. We're using a different camera at the moment because my big digital SLR one that I use up there is slightly overheating because it's really hot in Australia and I didn't have my aircon on and the battery was dying a little bit. Unfortunately, it doesn't charge faster than what it chews in power, so when she gets hot, she drains the battery pretty quick. So we're using my DJI Osmos, so I can take you around with me just a little bit. I've got a very small cable attached to it. Alright. I don't even know what these votes mean. Whatever that means, who knows? Right, what's the next event? We got Bailey speaking at 7:30. I don't think that's going to move the market. This here might though. 8:15. We have the European finance rates. So GDP bank rates stay the same. That'll probably mean Euro will keep their refinancing rate the same. So 8:15. We'll move the needle to 8:15. 8:15. Moving the needle to 8:15. All right. Alrighty then. Are we going deep today again? I don't know, man. Don't know. I'm long biased today. I am looking for pullback longs because I trade the market maker method. So Monday was an up day, down day. Wednesday morning was down, and then we had a reverse. So I'm hoping that this is kind of creating some form of midweek W formation pattern. Something like that would be nice. So I'm bullish. That's what I'm looking for. However, we do have Goran in my Discord who has posted up some heat maps, larger time frame heat maps for us to look at on the book map. And let's just turn my history off here because it's a bit messy. All right, and if we go to the ES, there is a monster order block sitting right here at 69.58. Right, I can see it up here on this big screen up here. And there is another one at 68.54 or 53.50, which is this one down here. So my thought process is if we take this one out first, then I'm probably going to be bearish because it means we would have taken out the previous day high. And then I'll be bearish to a certain degree. Maybe we come down here and we take out this level first, and then I'll be targeting this level. But if we take out, yeah, so basically this is what I'm thinking. We take out this one, then my target is this one. If we take this one out first, then my target is that one. Alright? But, yeah, we might be waiting until 11 a.m. New York time for this. Because we are right smack bang in the middle of the range. And that little triangle is popping out bullish on the upside. So, starting to head up a little bit. Turbo, what do you think of the volume imbalance on the daily? Yeah, I got to go back over that. You were talking about that before. So, dude, I would give my left nut for those good CS. Oh, David, tell me about it, mate. Fucking so many memories. There was one of those like stories on TikTok a few weeks back, like playing one of those like the M80 song that you hear, the M80 intro song, and then it had like all your old video games that we used to play like in the early 2000s, late 90s to like early 2000s, and like I almost cried because it just brought back so many amazing memories and of LANs. I used to be massive into my LANs. Sorry to NQ. Sorry, what are we looking at? What do you think of the volume imbalance on the daily? Are we talking about volume over time or volume over price, Turbo? I don't like drawing the volume profile on the daily time frame. It's trash. The gap at 24,703. Oh, is that the ones I got marked out? No. 24,703. Where the fuck's the gap? Here. No? I know there's a gap down here. I've got it marked out. 24,703. Do you have a day? Eric says, do like Bitcoin. Not really. Gives me PTSD, mate. I was trading Bitcoin for my first like 18 months of my trading career. Don't like it. Those liquidation hunts can go get stuffed. Is this the gap? Is this like a volume profile gap? Or are you talking about this one here? Oh, actually, Turbo, are you looking at the front run NQ1? Because maybe on yours, because this is November, so this will be the previous contracts, right? See the contracts? They switch back here. Fuck, you can't see it because of the screen's in the way. The contract switch on the 16th of December. So your price targets for that gap will probably be different to mine because I'm on the NQ1 exclamation mark. So this is aggregated every front ran month. So that's why the price targets are different for you and me. But yes, we have the same price targets mapped out. So on the front ran months, it's 24,363. But if you were looking at the MQN QH6, it's probably a different number, which is what you've got. Why is this not working? No, I want the mini. No, I want the micro, you fucking thing. QH6. Really? We have different... Come on, Apex. Load. I think my quad tower's dead. What happened to my quant tower? Oh, there we go. Let's start it again. Yeah. 21st of November to 24th on the daily. Yep. Yeah, so... Right. New week opening up. Yep. That's it. I mean, the gap got half filled on this wick down. So, yeah, I've only got from the close of that candle. But you're right. Let's rename it. New week. Opening gap. So yeah, it's got. I think it's got to be filled. We will fill it. We will fill it. And when we do fill it, it's kind of like one of those things I look at. I wouldn't be surprised whether, I don't know, let's just say we come down now, right, and we go doink, and then we bounce. I wouldn't be surprised to see this happen. And then retail are going, oh, we're coming to this low. This is it. We're coming here. And like shorts will just be piled on here. And then they'll break out and then wick down here. And there will be so many retailers shorting the shit out of this. Going, yep, we're going down to here. And I could see them just going, filling the new week opening gap. And then other retailers will be like, oh, I'm going to place all my limit orders here and wait. But there is something else. So I'm like Desi. Desi trades the 20, the 50, the 100, and the 200 daily SMA. And I think my quant tower is working. I don't know. What is it doing? I don't know why it doesn't want to load this freaking chart. It's being so stupid. Weird. MNQH6. Why doesn't it want to load it? Right, we're definitely not trading the NQ today because I don't think it wants to load. Right, so anyway, Desi trades those. So what you'll see here, or what I'm seeing, the daily time frame doesn't really give you justice. I'll have to go out to the 4 hour. You guys can just see it. Here is the daily 200 moving average. Right? If I was to draw out, it's pretty hard to see actually when you're looking at it like this. But if I was to draw out that trend, that is its trajectory. Its current trajectory is heading to the new week opening gap at the end of February, start of March. Alright? Now, we have not touched that 200 daily SMA since May last year. Right? So I'll be fascinated to see if we do something like this and we get a 200 daily SMA retest, with February being an average choppy month, because it typically is. February is a shit month to trade, guys. Like, if you look back in time, like, February is not a good month to trade. Chinese New Year on the 17th, right? New astrology, winding up of astrology and numerology into a new year. It's a shit month to trade. And, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like this. And we just slowly trend down for February. And then that daily 200 SMA catches up. We got our new week opening gap. And every other Joe Blow will have a whole bunch of orders resting down here thinking, oh yeah, I'm going to get the biggest long in NQ history. Right? I'm going to gamble my accounts. And then price comes down to here and everyone's like, oh, we just got to come a bit lower. We've just got to come a bit lower. And then it goes doink and then bounces away. So yeah, on a larger macro time frame, I would love to see that play out. And then look at this. How about I draw this? How about I draw this line a little bit more, eh? Hey, are we just creating, like one big wedge through here or what? Maybe we could do something like that. No idea. Let's be the trend line specialist now, eh? Yeah, who knows? But anyway, this daily 200, man, is just ripping. Ripperoonies. Anyway, what do you think? What do you think, my man? We're pretty close to it. 74 people in the stream. Smash the like button, guys. What are we in? 10 webcams in 1080. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Where's Brisbane Mike? What's he doing? He's out having holidays. It sounds logic if it plays out like that. Yeah, we'll wait and see, man. We'll wait and see. I like doing my long-term analysis stuff like that. It's interesting. What stocks are we looking at the moment? We've got AMD. I like trading options on the daily time frame. AMD was printing good on the 4-hour. This was looking juicy, and I didn't get it. We were like on this nice pullback, and then a buzzinger. I need to tell my... Actually, you know what? I should update my script to not show the daily trend lines above maybe the 2-hour time frame. That might be another add-on I can do to it. But yeah, I really wanted AMD to come back here and then bounce. That's what I was looking for on the old options contracts. But unfortunately, she ripped before I could get an entry there. Coinbase. This thing's just dying in the ass because of Bitcoin. Right? So we now have another level here that's pretty critical. Jesus. Another level down here. Sorry guys, we are trading the ES and the Nasdaq. I'm just a bit bored looking at it because it's just doing nothing at the moment. Yeah. So we need to wait for coin, but we need to wait for Bitcoin to do its pullback. I feel pretty good about 78.6 maybe. There's another level running roughly through here if we look there. So Coinbase for some options on the long contracts. So around that 78 fib, I'd like a pullback to there. MSTR. So MSTR is all reliant on Bitcoin because Michael Saylor only has Bitcoin. I don't really have anywhere where I think this thing's going to pull back. I have no idea. I would personally, I'm just waiting. See, she's already at the 78, so you can't run fibs anymore. It's gone, right? So if we go to Bitcoin, I posted a thing on. I posted this yonks ago. Where did I post it? Was it announcements? No. Stock options. Here you go. It's in the stock options chat. So there was a Netflix trade. Forget that. I think that already played out now. We'll go check it though. So the MSTR one was all dependent on Bitcoin. See? BTC dependent context. So BTC. So this essentially was my TA on a macro level for BTC. Right? So we're heading into we are heading into the Chinese New Year, which is on the 17th of February. Okay? And that means it's the year of the horse. Okay? So when it's the year of the horse in in numerology and astrology, or astro, sorry, we now go. What is BTC's enemy sign? Okay, it's the year of the horse. All right. So when Bitcoin enters the year of the horse, okay, it's not good for Bitcoin on astrology. Okay. So this year is not going to be good for Bitcoin in text of astrology. Okay. So every previous run up that Bitcoin's done, right? It's pulled back in a bear market to the 78.6 fib, and there is the 78.6 fib here. All right, before we see a new run up. So we got to spend, in my opinion, we got to spend all of that, okay, just melting away on BTC to get back to 40,000 USD. And I can tell you now, I know, I do see it. I'm going to be there in 2 seconds. If Bitcoin goes back to 40k USDT, I'm in, baby. I'm in. But, yeah. That is my 2 cents. And, yeah, crypto's going, the futures are going nuts. Let's go back. I got it loaded on my other screen. I can see it up here. Here we go. Here we go. Here comes the melt. Donald Trump must have opened his mouth. We're going down, boys. We're going down. Nah, maybe not. Who knows? Yeah, so there you go. There's my little crypto-y thing. Someone was asked before about crypto. Primo, where is your link to Discord? I'm trying to get more people to follow. Yep, there it is there. You just... Yep, Matthew posted. Thanks. Love the PC setup. Trading here for a phone using Samsung Dex. Van life sucks when you need to charge a battery. Yeah, Zartrader. I know, mate. I was caravanning around Australia for a year in 2023 trying to learn how to keep trading and batteries and laptops and Starlink. It was good fun, and hopefully I'm going to be doing it again soon. We're close to London low. NQ, better check the chart, Benny. NQ dumping. NQ sweep Asia low. I'm with you on BTC. Thanks, Yaz. That's cool. DGen short success. Well done, Matthew. NQ falling. BOE press con. They must have said something. They must have said something gnarly. I better change me top fucking chart to the 3 minute time frame. You guys see Mr. Batman? Oh, he just died. Oh, you okay, Batman? Batman, are you okay? Hey, you like this? Me little fucking little Boba Fett. This thing's sick. I got this from another skill tester too. It's so cool. Look at his little head wobbles. It's like little Elvis. It's really cool. You don't want to know how much I spent trying to catch this guy out of a skill tester. Can anyone guess? Bzz. Bzz. Alright, we wiped the low. Let's mark the 3 minute. Let's mark the We're getting very close to that liquidity level though, eh? No, we need a higher low. It's a form here. This is shit. Price action. Shit. It's no high or low. But we created an FVG there. It's a valid FVG. It's locked in. There's a 3-minute FVG. I'm gonna turn them off so we can manually draw it ourselves. All right. So 3-minute FVGs there, guys. All right. And we have another FVG here on the 3-minute. Okay. There's your 3-minute. And we have a minute 40 to create the 5-minute FVG. Ken Bam Pow. Bobber. Star Wars the best. Yeah, it's so good, isn't it, Eric? So good. So good. Ken's like, bad NQ. Oh, Goran. 68-67. Oh. Ooh. Guys, Goran has just posted this in the Discord. Oh, my bad. Clicked the wrong one. Guys, if you're not in the Discord yet, you need to get in the Discord. Because at the moment, it's free. It's free for anyone to join. And, look at this. 68-70 to 68-67. I'm just going to leave that other level there, but I'm going to mark that out here. Right there. Now, remember what I said. Remember what I said. I am bullish on the day today, and I would like them to take out lows, not highs yet. I want to see them go for the lows first so we can get a long entry. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It don't matter. Tomorrow is another day. Alright, we're melting. Forget the FVG. Forget it. Price is currently melting at the moment. I think we might be displacing lower, which is good. It's all good. What did I do here? Did I set this? So Garan, if you're still tuned in, so the NQ doesn't have any more orders below price except for the blue lines. Look at the CVD, man. Hey Garan, how come you've got CVD loaded on the NQ, but you don't have the CVD loaded on the ES, or did you not take the screenshot including CVD? Mate, that CVD is maxed. Mate, that's a negative 4,000 CVD. Oh, man. That just makes me want to go long now. That just makes me want to go long now. Where's these, boys? Heat maps. You. We got another guy join the stream. Not stream, sorry. Trader Joe. He's jumped into the Discord and the talker. Sick. Well done, guys. Welcome to the Discord. Check it out. You can check it out. What are we at now? Guys, we're almost at 100 members in Discord. Fucking sick. Guys, you guys are amazing. We're doing it. We're giving the sauce. I mostly traded NQ. Simply didn't add it on the okay. Yeah, cool. Sick. Do you reckon it'll get in your way if you add it? What do you think? Do you reckon you could throw it on there? Hey guys, there's 72 of yous in the stream. And we got 60 likes. We have 60 likes on the stream. Come on, those are rookie numbers. We're getting into the US session soon. We're getting into the US session pre-market. We got to get those numbers up. They're rookie numbers. It's free to do. It's free to do. It's free to do. Sorry. We're going to go back and look at the... Were we going to look at the order flow signals? Because Goran's charts are mint as, so I'm just fascinated to see. Ooh. Hey, Goran, 24,820. Is that what you got on there? You haven't gone down as low as 24,820 ES with CVD. Oh, I think we need the delta. Oh man, look at that. Look at those orders sitting there at 870. Oh, this is juicy. Turbo's like, the new week opening gap doesn't look far away. Let's go for those orders. Let's go, baby. There's the 70s. There's the 820s. So they're at 820. I'll mark it on here for us. At 820. What's that frickin' line? What did I draw that for? That's the liquidity level, and has to be at 820. That's it. Whack! We smacked right into it. Let's go for Friday low. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sick. Garand, do we still have those orders at 68.53? Because your last chart had those orders there. They just got wiped. They are gone. They are gone. New week opening gap, not far away. Yeah, you're right. It's not too far now. How far is that? 1.8%. Oh my god. Did I just delete that? 3%. We've been doing some 3%, 2%, 2.7%. Oh, it's a... Don't know, man. This would be the largest sell-off day we've had in a while if it's going down there. But I suppose liquidity builds up, right? Liquidity Liquidity does build up. What's that? That's only a 1 point. Yeah, that's fuck all. Nah, I like a bounce here. I like a bounce here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We waited a long time for this. We've waited a long time. The 3 minute looks good. Don't feel the gap. Don't feel the gap. Don't feel the gap. Don't feel the gap. Oh! Oh yeah, sick. Thanks, Garan. So 68, 52. All right, that's a little bit more accurate now. So 68.52 is still here. We do have to be careful of that. All right, so I'm definitely not going to be looking for a long here just yet. I have a feeling. Sell the news, eh? Sell the news, boys. Sell the news. Thanks, Garan. Appreciate it, man. So helpful there. So good. Friday lows right here too. Can bring you guys with me. You. Remember, to be a successful trader, you need like 20 monitors, alright? We'll go back to the other camera in a minute. But I could almost set this one up as like a secondary. We could have like two... We could have it like rotating in and out cameras. Maybe. Alright, forget that FPG, that's gone. Bye-bye, FPG. That one's gone. Good. Good. Not going to be able to pull off... Holy shit. Holy shit. Not going to be able to pull off your Discord join as I only have any email and it tells me it's already in use. Oh no, Kent. What confirmation are you waiting for? The long inversion fair value gap, break of structure. Incog, if you stick around, mate, I trade the same setup every day. Nothing changes. I draw it out live on the screen. Remember, I have the 3-minute on the top screen and I have the 5-minute on the bottom. I trade the 3-minute and the 5-minute. I want to see the 3-minute, right, present me with what I'm looking for. It'll give me my early confirmation, and then the 5-minute will be it. Perfect. We've just wiped out the Friday low. Sick. On a day that I'm bullish, I don't mind that. Well done, Eric. Big dubs for Eric in the chat. 2,700. He's done for the day. Go grab some food, my man. Go chill out, watch some Netflix. Have a nice shower. And rest up. Rest up. 93 people. 93 people in the house. We're just trying out the different webcam. I'm going to put the other one in a minute, but the other one died. The battery went flat. So we're just on my DJ Osmos and just showing off my Lamborghini setup. So if you like the Lamborghini setup, smash the like button. It helps the YouTube algorithm. Do a little Donald Trump dance, eh? This is what he does, isn't it? Doesn't he do this? Oh shit. Shad has joined the Discord. Well done. Welcome, Shad. Welcome, Shad, to the Discord. Appreciate it, dude. Enjoy your time. Feel free to jump in. Jump in the US Futures chat. Introduce yourself. Anyone else who joined today as well. Let's go through everyone who joined today. Gerald, Ludovicious, Bitskits, Michael, JY, The Tocker, Trader Joe, Darren, Yaj, and Shad. All you boys join the Discord today. Jump in, say hi in the US Futures chat, or or in the pod chat. Jump in there, say hi. I want to know what you guys are trading. I want to see your charts. I want to see what you're doing. Make yourselves known. Right, we've wiped this liquidity level, so we can delete that. That's excellent. The Nasdaq's liquidity level has been wiped. And we've only got this one left over, Garan. If I could give you more than one like, I would. Nice stream. Thanks, Eric. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, they need to give you like a super thanks. They're bringing out a hype button, I know that. But I don't think it's available for me yet. I think I need to be monetized. before I get the hype button. Some streamers have it, some don't yet. I think they're still testing it. Greeting, Mike. Mike's in the house. Guys, Brisbane Mike's in the house. Yo. He's just logged on. Goran, 68.57. Yep, which we're at now. And then the 52s. Yeah, the big 52s, I'm waiting for them. And so there's none after that, yeah? There's none lower, yeah? Almost about to crack 100 people in here. Oh, boys. Boys, we gotta get these likes up. We can do it just before the US session. Get to 100 likes. What do you reckon? Can we get to 100? We're at 64. 64. 64 likes. I switched the camera over. We're just testing out the DJ Osmos, different angle. We'll go back to my digital SLR in a minute. It's just charging. Why the Nasdaq falling? Because of liquidity, man. Liquidity. There's a lot of liquidity below price. Before they send it up, they want to come down and grab liquidity before they send it back up. See the liquidity level? At 68.52 on the S&P 500. This feels like a real NFP Friday. 100%. Does it ever? It's not end of month. Options contract expiry. Quarterlies. So, no. 66 likes. Come on, boys. These are rookie numbers. Hey, you know what? We could probably just run both cameras today. Why not, eh? Why don't we just run both cameras? There you go. You get me twice. You guys get me twice. Just run both cameras. The other one's finished now. It's all good. She's fully charged and running. Sick. Might be able to now run I might be able to get rid of my headset here.
Testing. Yep, you guys got me. I'll leave my headset on, so I can listen to the music with you guys without it flipping out. Okay, 3-minute time frame, high or low? Hopefully this starts to form now. Maybe. Really wanted to sweep this liquidity though. I assume that the red zone there was R and it could possibly reverse. 100%. Sierra, in Discord, yes, that's correct. Yep. Awesome. Look for that. Hey, what are your thoughts on Apex closing all metals trading due to liquidity? Uh, Maria, um, wait, wait. Um, I think they just have to do whatever they've got to do. If it's going to affect their business model, then so be it. We got to remember that I know a lot of people can sometimes really shit on these prop firms for locking people out or locking traders out for certain things, right? But I think everyone's missing the most important part of prop firms is what they're good for, right? They're good for people that have low capital to trade, or people like me who I don't want to risk, hundreds of thousands of dollars of my own cash trying to learn how to trade and make 10, 20, 30K a month, trading in some brokerage when really I could just pay like $100 a month for some subscription model stuff and then learn through that method, right? It's very risk adverse. And I think if we try to shit on them a little bit too much for blocking people out because their business model is to survive for a long period of time because so many of them collapse, is it really a bad thing? What, because people can't trade for one day? Like, people are impatient. People want something now. Everyone wants to get rich tomorrow morning, and I don't like. If that's what they've got to do, that's what they got to do. And tomorrow's another day. But the thing is, you got to look at it from the other point of view. What if they were blocking everyone out from trading today, right? Because too many people's accounts would get blown up, right? And they'd have too many complaints, right? And then people would go to, the Consumer Affair Watchdog, people shit all over them and put complaints in left, right, and center. But we don't want that. We don't want people doing that. And so, like, we want them to be around forever. If everyone keeps shitting on them for doing one bad thing wrong and they get forced to close down or they get forced to, change their model, it just affects the 79% that are actually there for the good side of it. So I'm very cautious in shitting on these companies because let's keep them around, guys. Let's keep them around because a lot of people can make a lot of money if you actually do this right. And whoop-de-doo, you got to take a day off because they got to close out for a day. For whatever reason. Let them do what they got to do. Did you buy ES? No, mate, not yet. Sorry, due to volatility? Yeah, that's fine. I'm totally all for it. Totally all for it, Maria. It's fine. No issues at all. If that's what they got to do, they got to do it. Thanks, Goran. You just posted the updated book map for this 52 level. I really want to see this level get taken out. Structure is looking really good. Like, really good right now, guys. It's looking good. I like it. The 3 minute is like printing exactly how I want it to print. I'll show you. I'll show you the 3 minute. I love it. I love it. All right. So we have a lower high from that up there. And then, we got a lower low, and we got a lower low, and then hopefully somewhere around here, when this candle closes bearish, hopefully it does, that'll be the lower high. That one closed. There's your lower high. There's your lower high. I need the raccoon song. We should get that raccoon. I wonder if it's copyrighted or something. I'm actually enjoying the music, guys. Are you guys enjoying the music? Like, is it just nice and soft in the background? Turbo, faking high or low? Question mark. They didn't speculate on how long it would be for. No, I don't really see why they should. It'll be a case-by-case scenario, and they will evaluate it accordingly. I don't trade metals anyway, so, I mean, A, it doesn't affect me, but B, if they do it on the NAS or the ES, cool, no worries. I'll just take the day off. Either that or maybe soon, we can trade something else. We might be able to trade options. I can trade options for the day if we want to trade options. We can do some 0 DTEs. I am a man of many trades, literally. But it's all good. Hey guys, feel free to smash the like button if you can for the YouTube algorithm. I want to try and make it to 100 likes before the US Open. So we have an hour and a half to get an extra 30 likes on the stream. This is cool having 2 cameras. This is sick. So good. So good. We've had 830 views on the stream tonight. That is unreal, guys. Like, sick, sick, sick. And we had average view duration 21 minutes, man. And you guys are just killing it. Oops, oops, oops. I'm drawing lines on my chart. Need to break a structure here. It's not. Are they not going to take this other liquidity level out? Are they just going to leave it behind? Are they? Are they just going to leave this thing behind? Get ready. Here we go. They might leave this behind. Surely they just come down one more time. Come on, how many people are going long right here? Come on, come down one more time. Don't do this. No. It's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. You gonna come back? Are you gonna come back? No, you're not gonna come back. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. I'm going back to the 5 minute. 3 minute is doing what I wanted to do. 5 minute we have no inversion. That's okay. That's not too bad. I want to see this. I want to see this. This is what I want to see. Come on. Why does this feel like a fake out to me? Maybe the NQ grabbed all the liquidity it needed to and the ES doesn't need to? That FVG is a long way away on the 3 minute. Come on, baby. Come down. Come down for a sweep for everyone who went long. Wow, that's pretty good for kids most these days. 21 minutes is practically a week. Oh, shit, that's so true. Ken, you have to remember they have no exposure to the actual market. Their exposure is to trader payouts. Only true live accounts are in the market. Yep. Look, if good, will inverted IFG. Still a bit to go here, incog. Still a bit to go. It's looking a bit weak. It looks a bit weak here at the moment. It's a bit weak here. I would like to see this flush one more time, especially for 8 o'clock into the 8:15 news event. This would be beautiful. If this can just roll over now, come take out this 6,852 level. And then we print. And then we print. Oh, Iggy. That's right, dude. Iggy. I almost need to, like, click on your name and change it. I keep forgetting. Sorry, man. I'll pin your message, mate. There you go. It's Iggy. Iggy. Come on, roll over, baby. Roll over. One more time. No. Oh, Jesus. Look at that big buy up. Oh man, they must be saying something in this press conference. A little bit of liquidity jumping around and bouncing around there. Look out. Look out. Just curious. Just curious. What is this stop loss? Oh my god, it's a 22-point stop loss. Fucking hell, that's huge. A 100-point stop loss at the moment on the NQ. Once we get below that 25k, damn, there's a liquidity build up. Greetings from the Gold Coast, Iggy. That's right, you are the Gold Coast guy, aren't you? And there's another guy from the Gold Coast here too. Safer or whatever his name was. Did you have a nap, mate, before you started trading tonight? If the 3-minute closes here, we've got another if the 3-minute closes here, we're going to get a break of structure on the 3-minute. The NQ the NQ is looking good here. Drake, me too. That's it. Drake is. That's right. It's you, isn't it? Yeah. And then Uni versus Byron. Byron Bay. Fuck yeah, nice, dude. You don't have to know that serial killer running around down there, do you? What time is it in Oz right now? It is 11:40 p.m. where I am, and where these boys are, it's 12 o'clock. Yeah. 3 minutes going to close above this break of structure on the 3 minute. I think we've already got a break of structure on the 3 minute on here. Sorry, boys. Let me mark that for you. Shit, my bad. There you go. Got a break of structure here. So 3 minute looks good on the NQ. 20 seconds on the ES to go. It's going to be a monster stop loss. Like, we could be looking like somewhere here. That's my stop loss, 23 points. Yeah, right, we're not going to be going with too many contracts here, are we? I'm in time, bro. Right, we now have a 3 minute break of structure on the ES and the NASDAQ. Yeah, 10 contracts. I've never done that before. This will be my first trade with so little contracts, if I take this. Just a bit nervous taking it into this freaking news event. As long as Apex doesn't freak out that I took it at the news event. I don't think they do. Oh, I was only going to risk half size tonight, wasn't I? Sorry, guys. I'm only going to risk half size tonight. Sorry, my bad. I'm only going with 5 contracts. Right. There is your 3 minute. And now... Now we wait for the 5 minute. There's no FVGs though. There's no FVGs here. There's no FVG. Maybe this is printing one now. No, I'm not taking this. Sorry. Nope. 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 It just invalidated all my rules just then. It didn't even create an FVG on that breakout leg after the break of structure. If I don't get an FVG before the break of structure, then I need one afterwards, and it hasn't printed it. All right, we're going to sit around and wait. Obviously, they want to go lower. We're going to go lower, boys. We're going to go lower. Let's catch up for trades and drinks, bro. 100% Iggy. I am definitely keen for that, mate. As long as you're not the town serial killer, you'll be right. Yeah, there was some news. Are we looking for a long? I am looking for a long. Mexican, I am looking for longs. On what time frame do you execute, Maria? 3 and 5 minute. I want both of them to be identical. Yep. And this setup just failed, so I'm not taking it. Everything was almost there, but it looked like a fake out to me. Looked like a retail fake out. I want to get this liquidity level at 68.52, so we're waiting for that. It's so hard to watch this go by. I know, Turbo. I know, but it didn't fit the rules. Here, man, I'll show you something. Look at this. Go out to the 1 minute time frame. Have a look what it's printing, my man. I mean, I just see it naturally because I just do. Look, dude. She's printing a bear flag, mate. Just ignore it. You gotta be careful with these bear flags on like a lower time frame. They're the same pattern as what we usually take on a reversal. They are actually different, but sometimes to the human eye, you can get a bit wacko with them. Are you sure to get in 20 minutes before major news? You waited a whole day. Let's wait a little bit more. Yeah, David, 100%. Yeah, like I said, like the setup was presenting. I was just drawing it because it's habit. It's what I'm meant to do, and I agree with you. I don't really want to enter in on news. So yeah, it's fine. The setup invalidated, so it's okay. Mexican, who was the person who made 2K already? Looking for a friend to learn from. Who was that? I'm your friend. Am I not your friend? Eric. Eric is your friend that you're seeking, mate. Bye, Primo. Enjoy your new friend, Eric. Hey, guys, if you haven't yet, we need to hit 100 likes in tonight's stream. Let's go. We can do it. If you haven't smashed the like button already, smash the like button. You can do it. No change in state of delivery on the 5-minute. Correct. Tony, correct. Seen it. Hey Tony, if you trade the change in state of delivery, I know a fair bit about it. It's here, right? Oh, I don't even have the thingy marked out. Is that it there? Because it's the bearish candle on the leg down, right? And it's the open of that candle. Oh fuck, sorry, my bad. On the 5, here you go. Sorry, dude, my bad. Let me show you again. It's that one there, yeah? Turbo, seen it, yeah. Finger that like button. It's a risk-free click at least. We can do it. We can do it. There's 100 of yous in here. Look at the growth chart, boys. Look at this, boys and girls. Guys, you guys are freaking. Look at this. Look at this thing. This is like the equity curve of your bank account and trading account. Guys, we can compare. We can compare my stream concurrent viewers on the stream with the equity curve of my trading account. They are almost identical. Like, there's your little shelf. There's your first uptrend right here. Actually, no, this is your first uptrend here. There's kind of your little shelf, a little bit of up and downy. And then, boom, up we go again. Look at that. Dunk. How cool is that? That's so cool. You guys are so good. We're 5 hours, 30 minutes into the stream. We're absolutely killing it right now. We are killing it. Almost 100 people watching. 78 likes on the stream. Let's go. Let's go. Watch this bear flag, like, just absolutely plummet. Change state of delivery guy. Where's he gone? Who was he? Tony. Tony8102. Yes, I'm looking at NQ. Oh, yeah, you're looking at NQ. This one here. Yeah. Raji. Are retail gonna catch some short here? Retail gonna degen? That's mad. Watch for the small pullback. News, guys. We have news. Let's bring it up. Let's bring up the news. Here comes our second news event for the night. Unemployment claims. What the fuck did they shift? Oh, no, here we go. Yeah, 215 for, yeah, refinance. Okay, boring. So I didn't do anything, and now we shift to unemployment claims at 8:30. All right, we have now been through 2 red folder news events tonight, and we have survived. We have all survived. We have all survived. Yeah, 15 minutes to the next one, or 12, sorry, 12-ish. Garan 34. So 10 minutes ago, Garan posted ES activity 68.95, orders being placed and retracted. Interesting. It's almost like it's a fake out, dude. Market makers putting in spoof orders. Putting in spoof orders. The change in state of delivery is the close of the bullish candle. This one. I might need to watch a couple more videos on it. I always thought it was from that last pivot point to here. Anyway. Yeah, ES is just hovering there. Yeah. Yep. We'll go down the 1 minute time frame, guys. Volume is significantly picking up here just pre-news, right? So there's a bit of volatility sitting around here. But if you run this model that I trade works on the 1 minute too, but can sometimes give you a lot of false signals, right? So we have our displacement candle here with an FEG, which has now been technically inverted, right? And disrespected here, but that's okay. We have it on the ES too, but what I really don't like about this is we do not have any FEG going back up over this thing. So this is a really poor setup, and I am not interested in longing here. I need another rip. So We need to rip down one more. I'm not taking that. We need this liquidity down here. Hey, Garan, anything on the ES still? I'll even bring up the other stream as well. 7:36 candle. Sorry, Ben. I was looking at the 3-minute time frame. That's all good, man. 7:36. 7. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm right. Yeah. 7:36 candle. Oh, the high of this. Wait, did you say the high? CSI is the close of the bullish count. Yeah. What? I swear, did you guys not see me create a change in state of delivery text on this line? The fuck? Didn't I? Isn't that what I created? Everrock, thank you for joining the Discord, my man. Thank you very much. Guys, if you haven't, feel free to join our Discord. Link is in the chat every now and then. Hopefully Stream Elements isn't spamming it. That's it, Ben. Rod G. Right, we're going to create this change in state of delivery and go save as. Change in state of delivery and go save. I swear I just did that like just before. It's there now. Gee. Yeah, so your change in state of delivery is there. Trader John, hello Benny. Is it possible for you to take away the watermark on the chart? Yeah, man. Yeah, we can go into settings, and it is canvas, and it will be watermark. Can I have just the NQ there? What do you think? Only reason why I like to leave it there is so people can see it, but but yeah, you can do that. There you go. What do you guys think of that? Does everyone like that? You know what? That's it. We're gonna do a vote. Let's go. Hey, I'm all ears. Whatever makes you look good. We're gonna start a poll. Remove watermark BG. Yes or no? Starting poll. Right, there's 91 of yous in the stream. Let's rock and roll. Who thinks that we should have this with no watermark in the background? I am all ears. I want to make this stream as best as I can for you guys. Trader John might have made a very good point there. Might be a good idea to remove it. I would admit, I will be completely honest, Trader John, there are definitely times when I wish it wasn't there myself, for sure. Maria goes, no. Hey, the vote is up. The vote is up. This is fun. Here. Focus, boys. Focus. Look at the volume die. Look at the volume dying. Look at the volume. Like, we're pushing up. And volume is going down. Pushing up, volume going down. You know what this means? You know what this means? Right, you're all voting. Oh, no is winning at the moment, Trader John. No is winning. I have to go to the... I'm just going to go grab a drink while we wait for this candle for a couple of minutes, and I'll be back. All right, news events here. Try and squish this up for you guys so we can see. When's the next news event? 10 a.m. But it's miles away over here. We're gonna get that afterwards. Sweet. There's your bear flag. Unemployment claims 231 to 12. What's going on? Why are these candles not moving? Why are these candles not moving? I'm gonna get your change of state of delivery now. Oh, almost. Okay, the 3 minute, the 3 minutes looking good here. The 3 minute is looking good. Let's see what it can do. Maybe they don't need that liquidity. They're just going to leave it behind. They'll come and get it at US, you watch. Another minute to go. We need this change of state and delivery though. And break of structure. We got the break of structure on the 3 minute. But we don't have it on the 5. Because the 5 minute break of structure is right where this change of state of delivery is that old mate's talking about. So that's your break of structure like right there. And that's your break of structure. Your 3 minutes also played out twice now. Change of state of delivery is there on that for old mate, and that is your break of structure on the 5 minute there. But we're not creating another FVG on the way up. Come on, man. Come on, man. You need to create an FVG. I want to see displacement, boys. I want to see displacement. There's a little one there. There's a little one. It's forming. It's a baby. It's a little baby. There's a 3. There's a 3 minute FVG. It's a tiny, tiny little baby. It's got 40 seconds to hold that, or otherwise it's going to be invalidated. Hey, looks like I'm taking this trade on the fucking ink. 92. One con. Mate, the fucking. The NQ looks good. ES though. ES is not giving me what I want. Don't want to force this trade. I don't want to force this trade. I don't want to force this trade. Oh, the NQ looks pretty good. Pretty good. It's ticking my boxes. Just don't want the ES to roll over here. Oh yeah, what time do I start the stream so I can tune in? I start the stream at 3 a.m. New York daily. It is written right at the top of the screen. So if you can calculate whatever New York time is to your time zone, it's 3 a.m. New York daily, Monday through to Friday. You see the bear flag gets faked out on the 1 minute? Yeah, Turbo. Yeah, I think this is going up, man. I'm just wondering whether like it just doesn't look right though. Okay, here is what I'm thinking is going to happen. Yeah, okay. This is what I'm wondering if this is what they're going to do, right? Because like, it doesn't feel right. Okay, I think this is what I think they're going to do. They're going to do this, right? It's going to go 9:30, and and then we'll do this. Whack, whack. Right, we're gonna get a 9:30 fake out, wrap down into this liquidity, and we're gonna go doink bounce. I reckon this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, I reckon that's what's gonna happen here. We're not getting. Look, on the 3 minute, we're just not getting that push. It's not happening. If anything, right? If anything, Turbo, the 1 minute bear flag has turned into a 3 minute bear flag. Right. See? People say like, "Oh, I'm already long. I'm already long." Why are you long? Why are you long already? Guys, this is how you blow accounts. This is how you make no money trading. When you just go, "Oh, I think this is going up." Look, we've gone from creating a 1 minute bear flag. For any of you guys don't know, the 1 minute bear flag was right here. Right? My bad. It's somewhere there. It was somewhere. It looked nicer before. There was your 1 minute bear flag. That was it there. Right? So we were looking at that as a 1 minute bear flag. And then we had this fake out weird thing down here. And then when we zoomed out on the 3 minute, okay, now when you come out of the 3 minute, right, we haven't got confirmation at the end of the trade. On the NASDAQ, okay, this is why I'm saying to you, this is why I trade the ES and I execute on the ES, right? And I want a 3 minute and a 5 minute confirmation on the ES. But I like it when the NASDAQ also is doing the same thing, right? It's kind of like a quadruple confirmation to a certain degree. But as long as the ES prints everything, I'm okay. And as long as the NASDAQ is kind of following suit, I'm all right with it. But in this example here, the NASDAQ gave me everything that I needed to go long here. I should already be long on the NASDAQ, right? Sorry, on the 3 minute time frame, the entry's here. The entry is here on the 3 minute time frame. That's your long position on the NQ on the 3 minute. And on the 5 minute, your entry on the NQ is here. Right? That's your entry on the 5 minute. Okay? But the ES has failed everything. It's failed. It has failed to hold up. Okay? Yeah, and now we're in a 3 minute bear flag. It's forming beautifully too. Look at this. Flag in. 1, 2, 3. This will be touch number 4. And we either melt from there or we create a lower high and then we melt. All good. We just wait. We just patiently wait, yeah? All right. There was, because what is it? 8:45 a.m. I thought there was 8:45 a.m. news. Oh, the press conference, but we were just discounting that because that's live in the moment. That's like ongoing, right? Yeah, and this is a tough one, guys. 61 people voted. Sorry, 28 votes. 39% yes said like remove the watermark. 61% said no. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, we're gonna end poll. Me personally, yeah, maybe I just might put the ticker symbol back on there, and I'll try and leave everything else out. Okay, that's okay. 8 a.m. UK. Yep, sweet, Maria. Yeah, yesterday was also a very trappy day. Be careful on these markets. Yeah, down. Yeah, Turbo. Yesterday was actually really good. The reversal at like 1 a.m. was 1 p.m. was awesome. Yeah, I wasn't up for that though. Too late for me. Wait, guys, you will not regret it if you wait. What was the poll? What was the poll result? Yeah, so the poll result. There you go. Just ended it. You can see it there. Ideally, for changes to be valid, you need the corresponding higher time frame to take the previous low and close back inside. Ideally, okay, interesting, Tony. Thanks for that. Maria, it's good for us viewers. Okay, cool. No, that's good. That's fine. It's definitely something over time that I have questioned myself on when I take screenshots or whatever. Here comes the bear flag. Gonna get SMT here. Might get an SMT. Yo, smash the like button, guys. Let's rock and roll. Let's get this thing to 100 likes before the US sesh. We can do it. We can do it. We're rolling with 2 cameras today. We've got 2 cameras going. You can see me from multiple angles. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. What was I about to check? I was about to check something and I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, we're gonna check the stream. Oh, we're at 100 viewers. Look at this, guys. 1,000 views on the video. It's 621. Oh, boys and girls, sick. Love having you all here. Oh, we got a new subscriber, Montalvo. What is going on, mate? Thank you very much for the subscribe. Really appreciate it. For anyone else who wants to subscribe right now, you can click the red subscribe button if you want to watch me trade. 3 a.m. New York time, daily, Monday through to Friday. I'm normally a one and done kind of trader. Today, anticipated that we wouldn't get a trade yet until the US session, but I am trading into the US session tonight and tomorrow night. So Thursday and Friday, we will be trading London and the first half of New York. Hopefully I can try and get a trade. I really need to get a trade. I will be taking a trade tonight because I have to hit the Apex minimum trading day rules in between payouts. So we will be taking a trade because I need to try to just do $50 on the accounts to hit their profit target rule for a day. So if I don't get my A+ set up, then I'll be taking something. I'll find a little liquidity level or an order block to take it off of. Just for a quick scalp. Maybe reduce the intensity of the watermark. That's true. That's another idea we could do. Tony says Bitcoin under 70k. Tony, it's music to my ears. I'm hoping that thing slides down to 39 middle of this year after I've received 6 figures in payouts. And then MSTR options contracts. And I'll buy myself a Bitcoin because I haven't got one yet. Salvador, please, can you gift me an account? Dude, I would love to gift you an account. But I don't know how. And also, yeah, Apex hasn't I have not met Apex's criteria yet to be on their affiliate program. So Salvador, if you would like to help me achieve that by the end of the month, they've told me the end of the month, but they've told me that I need 1,000 subscribers. And they told me that I need like about 150 likes per video. So if you hit the like button and you hit the subscribe button, right, and you come back or you just keep watching every night and learn how to trade with me, and then maybe you come back at the end of the month, they might approve me, and then hopefully I might be able to do something. Because I would love to do that too, mate. Trust me, I want to do that too. Goran, he's like, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, all we have left is Jolt's opening. Hey, Goran, there's no more liquidity levels opening up or anything, is there? That's the last one. We've still just got this 68.52. Yeah, Maria, let's make it happen for Benny. Yeah, let's go. Maria, you're not affiliated in any way, are you, with who's the Maria that does all the prop firm stuff? Is it Maria? No, I got it wrong. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Does anyone watch that chick that does the voiceovers with all the prop firm? She does the voiceover prop firm stuff. I thought her name was Maria. She has a similar like graphic to you as well. No, I'm just a fan. Okay, thanks. Love it. Sick. Tech made day trading, is that it? Nah, I don't think it's that either. Nah, it's not that. Nah, nah, nah. I gotta find it now. I'm like, just like, I'm locked in. Surely I'm gonna find it. She does all the cartoon stuff. Like, it's all like, she does all the AI, like the AI videos, and she does voiceovers and stuff. Oh, look at the divergence we got here. All right. I might take this thing off today. I wish the YouTube chat in OBS actually told me who is a sub and who isn't. Well, Maria, I'm pretty sure you're already subscribed. So yeah, feel free to watch and learn, and yeah, jump in the Discord if you're not already in the Discord. Link is in the chat somewhere. Someone can bring it up. You just type !Discord, and it will give you the link. I hope. Oh, there it is. It worked. Well, Garan posted. Few more levels popping up, Garan. Few more levels popping up down there. I wonder if we're just gonna slide. Maybe today we're just gonna go down. Wait for a 10 a.m. reversal. Ought to be a late one for me then. Bring it on. Maria is in the Discord. Thanks, Maria. Thanks, Maria. So I got in. Where's Rocky? Rocky's offline. Rocky is our Discord moderator. He's been in there today fixing up some little issues and bugs, and so you'll see some new things pop around on the Discord soon. Oh my god, we got 92 people in the Discord. We're at 92. We only need 8 more, and we're gonna hit 100. Wow. That's 25 people a week. That's 5 people per day. Holy smackaroonies, everyone. Could have just gone short off this bear flag. Universe, there's something I'll call in sick tomorrow. So, yeah, I've got like a couple of emails I got to reply back to, and then one job I got to finish pricing and quoting up. And TG, welcome to the Discord, my man. And then I reckon I'll be out of there by lunchtime, and I'll probably need an afternoon nap. So I might try and have a bit of a sleep. Have 2 or 3 hours, because this stream will probably wreck me tomorrow. And then at 3 a.m. New York, I'll be back on, and we can rock on into a Friday. So, midweek reversal, just FYI, at this stage is invalidated. In case I haven't said that, sorry. Let's right. So, now, midweek reversal is invalidated, guys. In case none of you know. So Monday we had an up day. Tuesday we had a down. Wednesday we had a down with a possible reversal leg starting to form here. Okay, everything held until we had this meltdown on this candle here. Okay, and this has failed now. All right, so I am looking for longs in the US session, but I'm not looking for a massive move into Thursday, Friday at this stage. So yeah, let's see. Maybe Turbo might be right. We might be coming down to get this new week opening gap today, right? And then maybe we get a 2 o'clock reversal, come into a Friday, and then we just dance on Friday and do fuck all. Let's take out Asia's range and end the week. So that's, yeah. So forget the market maker method model at the moment is wacko. Right when I went through all that explaining, we just came down and grabbed that level. There you go. They're wiped. Yeah, scrubs liquidity. Do you work as well, Benny? Yeah, I still have a full-time job. Trust me, I'm weeks away from. I'm weeks away from ending it, Maria. I am really trying my hardest to do nearly no work at all. Who's sending me friend request on Discord? No. Salvador. Why are you sending me friend request on Discord? It's swept. It's swept. I know there's a little bit of liquidity below price, but nah, Goran doesn't look like they need it. This might be it. Noah, thanks for joining the Discord. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Make yourself at home. Jump in the pod chat, US chat. Let's talk. Got good divergence here. Very good divergence here. Technically, we're still in the trade on the NASDAQ. We need our... So what are we looking at now? A 14-point stop loss. All right, stop loss needs to be there. Rightio. Rightio. Three-minute FE. Very nice divergence. Tapped into that liquidity level. $18 stop loss. Davey B, thanks for joining the Discord, man. Let's rock on. Let's rock on. Let's do this. 18 points. Any 5. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I can't get any more payout, so fuck it. I may as well. Not like I can take the money now anyway. No worries, Noah. Thank you. When I find that YouTube channel soon, FXA's Tro Pro. Thanks for joining the Discord, my man. Thank you very much. Where are the likes and subscription guys? Smash the like button for YouTube. Algo and actually, how many subs are we on today? Oh, guys, we're 2 subs away. We are 2 subs away from 400. 2 subs. We've almost hit 400. Fucking crazy, you guys. You're all crazy. Absolute crazy. I'm going to be posting another video this weekend. Posting another video. It's going to be on risk management. Going to be on risk management. You guys. Oh, and if anyone new here, this is my running P&L. Gatters. T Gatters. Thank you for the sub, dude. Thank you for the sub, man. We are almost there. If I refresh, did we hit it? Was there 2 just then? Oh, and then look at that, Medina. Medina. I think you just got in, Medina. Oh, it's $3.99. Someone just unsubbed. Holy shit. That's gold. That's gold. Oh, we're 399 subs. Damn, so close. We're so close. We're so close. Yeah, anyway, so go back to here. Yeah, here's my current stats. So on my screen it says Friday because I'm in Australia and it's 1 a.m. almost here. Yeah, so yeah, any trades we take, it'll show here on Thursday because this is based off US time. And I need to take a trade Thursday, like today. So in this trading session, because I need to hit my payout window. My payout window is the 10th of February. I'm eligible for another payout. So yeah, we need to hit that. You can see the account balances down the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, where Quantar is. All right, I think we're going to be waiting for. I think we're going to be waiting for the old New York Open at this stage. Are we going to go further down? That's the question. Wait for a 10 a.m. reversal. What are these 4-hour candles doing right now? What do they look like? 4-hour look like. We got that new week opening gap that Turbo's been talking about. I've had it marked there for ages. So yeah, I mean, eventually we got to get down here, but is it going to happen today or is it going to happen tomorrow? We have another prior day low back here. We have Tuesday, November 25th. Right? And it's also an FVG, first presented FVG on the 4-hour here as well, which we saw a bit of reaction off previously. So, yeah. But the only PDL that we have on the ES is down here. We got the daily 100 here as well. All right, we're locked in with 5 contracts. Looks like the liquidity's building up. This would be really good actually for the where is my vertical camera? Oh yeah, the verti camera's still working. Yeah, sick. Yeah, this would be really good for my video as an example of what's going on in today's session. Maria, I'm gonna go make a coffee. Hit the like button, folks. Let's get Benny on the board with Apex. Let's go. Let's do it, everyone. And I was scared we were gonna trade all-time highs 2 weeks ago. Look at NQ now. Mate, it's dip buying opportunities if you're a long-term trader. I'm not really a long-term investor in stocks. I started doing it, but it just I was more interested in paying my mortgage off and renovating my house to flip. The perks of being a builder, guys. I make a lot of money from doing that. Just gotta stick to what you're good at. But I can make way more money doing this. So, yeah. And then I can still do my property on the side, which I'm super excited about. Well, if we took the Nasdaq trade, we would still technically be in this thing. I think I need to go charge masses. I reckon we probably did it by now. I reckon we must be there. Let's go! Let's go! $400. We did it. We smashed it. 400 subs. 400 subs on week 4. I think it's week 4. Week 4? Yeah. I haven't even closed out week 4 and we smashed 400 subs. Insane, guys. Insane. Absolutely killing it. Here's the thing. Okay, here's something I want to check with you guys. What do you guys reckon? Oh, Jesus. Which thumbnail do you guys resonate with? We're going to do another vote before market opens. We got 15 minutes to kill some time. So which thumb looks better? All right, actual thumbnail. And I'll say the green or the, I don't know, the blue. Is it blue? Bit of Leonard Skyner there. I don't know what that means. What the fuck is that? What does that mean? Tell him, Salv. Salv, we did it. It's okay. We hit 400 subs. Mate, I'm absolutely wrapped over the fucking moon. I'm more than happy with that. Tomorrow's another day. Absolutely stoked. We're going lower. Goran, we're going lower, mate. This price action is melting. 400 subs. We got a poll going. We got 8 votes on the poll. 70 of yous in here. Hey guys, we got a poll going at the moment. If the other 59 of yous can hear me, we have a poll going. Let's I just want to get your feedback. I can kind of see it in the stats on the back end, which one's better. So, but I just wanted to see what it's like here. Oh, sorry guys. Let me bring it back down for you, eh? Maria, I passed by 50k Apex. What would your target daily profit be to get a payout with 30% consistency rule? Maria, I wouldn't really focus too much on the 30% consistency rule. It's not as bad as you think. I created a video explaining the 30% consistency rule. It's not as bad as you think. Okay, it's trading's a long-term game. It's not gambling. Okay, so don't panic about the consistency rule. Right. In terms of your target daily profit, like, I don't know. Me personally, I want to make 20 to 30 grand a day. Okay. When I got into trading and I know how much people can make, for me, naturally, I was like, I want to do $20,000 to $30,000 days. It's probably not a good thing that I've been like that, but that's just me. So I've reverse engineered prop firm accounts to figure out how I can do that. And the best way that I can personally do that is to have 20 Apex accounts and risk $1,000 per Apex account, right? And then I reverse engineered it even more to the point where I was like, okay, what challenge account, right, or what Apex account do I need to be able to trade $1,000 stop loss? And that's when I came full circle around, and I ended up going for the 150k accounts. So yeah, when my risk to rewards roughly 2-3 to 1 on the average trade, it's, well, I mean, my stats are right freaking here, right? The best stats to probably look at it from the start of the year, because I made significant changes to my trading style this year, to a few things. So there you go. I got a 75% win rate. My profit factor is 3.8. So I'm getting like essentially 3.5x for every time my stop losses hit, right? So how do I say it? Like, for me, with a $5,000 drawdown on a 150k account, I basically get 5 shots. I get 5 trades, and if I hit 5 trades in a row that are straight up losers, then I'll blow the account. But then I just reset and go again, because statistically, I shouldn't have 5 losers in a row. Only once in the last year did my strategy come out with an 8 lose streak, 8 days in a row. And when I back tested and analyzed those trades, it shouldn't have been 8, because there was an FOMC day in there, and there was also a half trading day in that 8-day period. And I don't trade FOMC days, and I don't trade half trading days. So I ran my data and analytics based on that, and I was like, okay, well, I should never really experience, if I stick to my rules and I don't break my rules, I shouldn't really experience more than 5 losses in a row. So if I'm just risking $1,000 per account, then that's $5,000. So as long as I can get a buffer in my account of over $8,000, then I have a little bit of wiggle room, and that's basically my goal. So I think it's just about mathematics and doing some reverse engineering on what you're currently trading like. Primo, have you got any trades yet? Nah, mate. It's too close to the New York Open for me just to YOLO here. Garan, 680, 50, 45. Yeah, I figured that'd be building up. 40 and then 35. Mexican short. I like your setup, Primo. That's my ideal setup. Yeah, Nas. No shorts here. No. I'm not gonna be chasing this price action into liquidity levels here. I would like a retrace. Someone said it before. Someone said it before. They said, "Oh, this is." What did they say? They said this is looking very AMD-like. It's like, there's your consolidation, right? Like this here, right, is your manipulation. Okay, and then someone said it before. I don't know who said it. All right, I am long bias. I am bullish bias today, and always have been. But I just need to wait for my setup to present. And then where's fucking distribution? There. So for me at the moment, like, yeah, someone said it before, like, oh, today looks like AMD forming, and yeah, like, yeah, I agree. Like, you could say that this is an AMD formation. It's however you draw it. There's your manipulation leg. Maybe we don't go any lower here. Maybe we just tap. New York's about to open in like 5 minutes. We just come down here, go boom, wick down, and then see this thing rocket ship up. This is possibly what's playing out here, and I am definitely not opposed to it because I've been looking for longs all day, and I didn't want to take. There's a lot of liquidity up here, lots of liquidity. We had it all marked out before. This 2100 level is the liquidity level. There's a fair bit there, and on the ES there's a monster liquidity level up here. So I am long bias. I do want to catch a long today. So that's where I'm currently sitting, and that's what I'm thinking. This is how I'm playing it. So 9:45 for me because my quant tower will lag the shit out for the next fucking 15 minutes. It's almost 1 a.m. guys. Round of applause for Benny streaming into the night. It's 1 a.m. How long have we been streaming for? We've been streaming for 6 hours and almost 30 minutes. It's just like a job, isn't it, guys? It's just like going to a 9 to 5. Turbo, can't wait to see how big my piece of the pie is going to be today, if I can get any. So it's compounding multiple accounts. Maria, I wholeheartedly believe the best course of action is compounding multiple accounts. So make sure you're using like a broker that's got trade copier on. That comes with it for free. Quant Tower has a free one, and yeah, there's a couple of other softwares that do. Tradeovate, I think, uses something else. Ninja Trader uses some plugin. You just gotta be careful with them. Mister, that's it. Cheers for the claps, guys. Benny, nice hanging with you. Thanks, Matthew. Need to be up for work in less than 4 hours. You do? Do you? I don't. I'll wake up at about 8:45 and then I'll roll into the office, and then I'll smash my workout by 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and then hopefully 2 of the staff members have got things on for the day, so they're gonna leave and go. They got events or functions to go to, and then I'll be the last one left in there, and I'll be like, see yous, I'm out of here. Everything can wait till Monday. I want nothing to do with this. Let's go. I'll be making a yes melt. Thanks, Goran. Keep these updates coming. This is sick. So good. Simon, welcome to the Discord, my man. Welcome. 25 votes, 64% finished up on the blue. I'm happy with that. We're going to end the poll there. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I will leave it as it is for now. I think it's just simple. It's just simple. It's clean. It's like you can see my face here, recognize kind of who this guy is. And then it's like NASDAQ, live, 3 a.m. New York Daily. Like you can read it. It's simple. And then it just says London session, NQ and ES. That's it. It's clean. I think it's a no-brainer, right? No problemo. No problemo. Man, oh man, the 3-minute on the ES is just clean as shit. I need to change something here. Yep, that's why I don't take them that late, so that's okay. Market open, guys. Market open. Here we go. Told you. We're going to come down here. I think we're looking at a 10 a.m. reversal here. Turbo, you might get your new week opening gut feel here. This is just sliding. 68.20. Well, that's really good because that's that Friday low, Goran. Goran, what does 68.14 tell you? Because 68.14 is that Friday low from November. 24,575 universe. 24,575. Yeah, universe. It is a Friday low down here. Possibly. I am just very mindful of the New York likes to do this. We will range for a few hours here, and then we open the market and we just wick out, take out the liquidity below price, and then we rip. So I'm just very mindful of that. Goran says see Discord. Yeah, Reggie. No, there's another one. There's a little bit at 6,800 too. Yeah, we got the daily 100 SMA here at 828 too. Okay. I'm a bit skeptical on further downside here. I just let's let this play out for now. There's a lot of liquidity resting above price. A lot. A 1 hour FEG here. It is too. Oh. I think. I wish I could take those trades. Data lag so much. Good. We'll wait for a 3-minute maybe. That was banger. Look at that. That was a banger. That was bang, man. I'd probably just take TP here. If I was in that crazy divergence here. Maria, are you long Benny NQ? Unfortunately not. That was this is the trade that I would have taken, but unfortunately my quant tower is extremely laggy in the market in the first 15 minutes. You can see the red at the top of my screen, and it's not worth me trying to get entries in here in this 15-minute when I'm just getting red flag inputs. I don't like it. I've had it before where I've taken a trade like that. This is going back about 2 years ago, and it blew my funded account. And apparently the time log entry was out of whack with Apex, and yeah, I've just got PTSD from it. I just don't like doing it, so I can't really trade for that first 45 minutes. But yeah, in this instance here, that's what I would have that's what I would have just taken. I marked it out. It was there. We inverted that first 1 minute fair value gap, inverted it with a very bullish engulfing candle, and then we printed this here. This printed another fair value gap here. So you just got a very nice little confluence. That's actually a 1 minute, but anyway. So yeah, that was beautiful. Very nice trade, that. All good. Little old ES is lagging behind. Crazy divergence right now. $21 minutes left on this 4-hour candle. Oh yes, that's great. This one, yeah. It's all good. It's all good. We'll get another one in a minute. Like I said, I do need to finish the day up $100 on both accounts. So I do need to execute something. But I might just need to wait for there's a lag to go. It's about 9:45. The lag disappears. Just that first 15 minutes. Got news in 15 minutes too. Go. Let's go, Rocky. Alright, here we go. Getting ready for this news event. 14 minutes to go. Moved it in the wrong spot. Sorry guys, 10 a.m. My bad. Yeah, another 10 minutes, 15 minutes to go. 13. Alright, what do we got here? What are we looking on the 4 hour? What are we looking at the 4 hour? So we got this liquidity sitting up here, I think. Still there. Got a lot of volume in this 6 a.m. candle. There's a lot of volume in that 6 a.m. candle, man. 5 minutes and turn on the FVGs here, so they're just automatically printed. Oh. There's your 5 minute break of structure and the 3 minute on the 5 minute. Right there. Bullish candle, bearish candle, 5 minute break of structure. FVG here. On the 5 minute. Okay. Makes me nervous. It does, doesn't it? 5 minute. 5 minute. There's another one here. Another 5 minute FVG here. Yeah. If we go along somewhere around here, a 30-point stop loss. So we'll run 5 cons. Is that 5 cons? Is that enough? 5 cons. 30-point stop loss, 5 cons, yeah. Yeah, Reggie. $58.58. Might have missed this trade. Might have missed this. Did I stock up on the 90% off? Yeah, no, I've got 3 of them still. I've just got to reset them from last week. BHL, thanks for joining the Discord, dude. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this entry here. It's 5 minute time frame. Missed the 1 minute. That's okay. The 5 minute here is good. Hopefully, just get a bit more of a little pullback here. It'd be nice. And if I miss it, it doesn't matter. It's all good. Need to find something else, right? Oh, didn't get filled. I didn't get filled. See what happens with the data latency? I didn't get filled. Guys, didn't get filled. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's wrong. I did get filled. Oh, no, I did get... I literally... I'm not joking. I didn't touch nothing. Okay. That was wacko. That was wacko for the smacko, that was. Alright, see what happens here, eh? I don't really want this closing bearish into this, but anyway, it'll be what it will be. I missed that NQ inverted on the 1 minute. Was there a... Yeah, there was the 1 minute FVG. There's a little bit of a 8:31.25. There's a bit of a gap here. There's a gap, a little bit of a gap here. That might need to be a little bit balanced out there. Really don't want this going back too much for me. Yeah, see what happens. Might get stopped out here if this news event gets a little wacky. We would need this just to rip. Hopefully it doesn't sell off too much for news. I don't want to be like down here when the news event kicks off and then we just wick around here. I'll just get stopped out. I'll just get deleted. Closing a bit bearish here. Yeah, this shit. Oh well. Oh well. Well. Oh wells. It don't look too good here. Need to fill this gap. I probably should have waited for this to be filled. This doesn't. Oh well. Sometimes we make mistakes. Patiently waited. All right, what's the news going to do? Let's have a look at the news. What have we got for the news? 30 seconds to go for the news, and I'm in drawdown. Yay! Fuck. Anyone think I'm trading evals right now? $20 seconds. Corancis now, let's go up. Yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. There's your 10 a.m. candle. And there's your new 4-hour. Let's not get stopped out here. Come on, just rip. No, go up. More liquidity above price, guys. More liquidity above price. Go up, don't go down. Go up. The other way, the other way, the other way. Oh, what a sad day. What a sad day. All we wanted was this to go up. Better not fucking get an SMT here. I gotta be honest, I feel like moving my stop loss here, like... $29.50. Just give it just a freaking little tiny bit of room here. I just... Don't worry, I went in with like really small size on this trade, so it's not too bad. Not too bad. But this looks pretty heavy. Nah, fucked. She ain't pulling back at all. She's just melting. See us later. That's it. She's gone. Bye-bye. QQQ. What's the spy doing, man? They all are printing the exact same information. They're all just printing the same shit. Same shit. Turbo PS, Benny, look at my chart. It's 20 seconds in the future. Shit. Oh, guys, it was a good trading night. We didn't really do anything until the end there, and then we took this shilly trade, and it didn't really work out. So, GG. Oh well, I will see you guys tomorrow. We will do the exact same thing tomorrow, and fingers crossed tomorrow we finish the day on the green, because I need 2 more green days into Tuesday to get this payout for Tuesday. So today's the only red day I can have. And then we need a green day tomorrow, and we need a green day on Monday. It can probably just put me out of my misery now and just get this over and done with. It was a long time to wait just to give back 1,200, $1,000 bucks. Or more. Actually, it'd be more than that. It'd be 1,600 probably, the stop loss. See you later, Garan. Take care. Nah, we'll get stopped out here. Turbo. This will want to take out this 4-hour low. It makes sense, man. It'll want to take out this 4-hour low from everyone who went long here. It was definitely on my mind the whole time to probably consider waiting for the 10-hour candle to present so that I can go from there. Like, you know, like, do I run a wider stop? We have divergence. Fuck. We have a bit of divergence there. Do I get rid of the stops real quickly here? See whether or not I get fucking ticked out? Probably a dumb fucking idea. There's your divergence. There's your divergence. That's a good looking sign right there. All we need is a rip now. It's this rip. Nah, come on, man. Just, oh, you fucking cunt. Really? was looking good there. It was looking good there for a sec. Come on. You can't do me some divergence and then not rip. Really? Really? Now I'm going to be the liquidity today? Oh, it's only $750 stop loss? Oh, that's not too bad. I thought it was going to be... Wow, I thought it was going to be like $850 by the time I moved that. All right. That was the only red day we could have, guys. That was the only red day we could have. All right, let's go load that in, eh? GG's. Thanks for the stream. If you haven't yet, smash the like button. It's not over till it's over. Yeah, like, man, my 4-hour 10 a.m. reversal candles. Yeah, when they come around, man, they come around. Feel free to hit the subscribe button if you want, guys. Sorry, today was a red day. It's okay. It's okay. Ideally, I gotta be honest, guys, I prefer these 10 a.m. reversals. But I took a chance today. Where's the trade tool? Trades. What the fuck is trades? Export the data. Today's stream was a little bit different. We had what do we have? We had the Osmos in the corner. We had 2 cameras going. We grew the server a little bit more. We got a few more people in here, and we hit 400 subscribers today, which is fucking wild. What are we at now? I think we're at 402 subscribers. The day's been wild. It's been an awesome stream though. Give you that. Definitely give you that. Cool. We downloaded the CSV file, so we will upload that into here now. I was glad I reduced my risk today, so that's all right. We only did 700 loss on each account, which is great. Cool. All right, 12 out of 12 executed perfectly fine, and yeah, we got a 14. Yeah, they go 1490, so $1,500 with all the fees in there. And yeah, we're still up 4K for the week, so can't complain there. We're 4K on the month. It's all G. This was a dumb trade here, so I'm just going to ignore that day. What trade was this? This was I don't know if I got a strategy for this. No, it's a London low long it was, wasn't it? That was a London low long. Yep. We got the London low and then kablamo. Yep, that was a London low long. Reports. Let's have a look at the reports for that London low long. I'm curious. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, that's my first time I've taken that trade in nearly 3 months. Only because it's the US session, right? Like I don't always trade it, so there you go. Okay, cool. See you all later. Thank you very much for tuning in. All your favorite streamers are on now, so better get over there. 1,200 people on the thing. That's sick. We peaked at 110. That's awesome. See you later. Thanks, man. Just wait for stop that trade. It's not over till it's over. Benny, you know what real trader do after a loss? They full port the account till they in the green. Yeah, we're definitely not doing that. I'm still in the green. I'm well into the green still. Temperance, thanks, Benny. Best to get the losses out of the way early in the month. Yeah, that's right, dude. That's right. Exactly. Hey, today just didn't even present. You know, didn't even present. She just, what happened? Asia consolidated, it dropped, consolidated into London, and then just dumped. We didn't even get an AMD, like, at all. There's nothing there. So yeah, it is what it is. You know, is there going to be another opportunity come up down here? Probably. If we look at so the QQQ and the SPY right now, are giving me potential reversal signs here. We got a Friday low it's just ripping into now, and the SPY is ripping into this daily 100 and 2 Friday lows here. So, like, I mean, I'm not saying I want to take another trade, but fuck. Oh, did we get 73 likes? Oh, guys, we got to get 100. Surely we can get 100. Surely. 96. Oh, come on, guys. 3 more. Can we get 3 more likes? Can we do it? Damn, son. Damn. Oh, 97. Shit. That's okay. Oh, that's okay. I'll just wait here. I'll wait here for a little bit. See what happens at this 10 a.m. candle. Oh, look at the... Interesting. Have a look at this. There's your AMD there. It was that 1 hour FVG here. Hmm. There you go. There you go. This thing's melting. You're not going to get a pullback in this at this stage. That's gone. She's gone. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Guys. Fuck. We just got full dicked on. I did. Manipulation. Alright, that's manipulation. Elimination. Distribution. There she is. There it is. When you zoom out on that 3 minute. Damn. Damn, son. Damn. That looks clean. I reckon we can get a continuation here. Reckon we're gonna get a retest. There's a 3 minute there. 142 points on the NAS. Turbo, filled the new week opening gap. I'm really curious where you have your new week opening gap because I don't see it. Where is this new week opening? So that's the new week opening gap. Just got bottom ticked and that pushed up to the 500s, Davey. Sorry, did you make money or did you just get like stopped out? Yeah, I'm confused about this new week opening gap, Turbo. Like, what happens if I run the front month? Front month's not going to be accurate though, because it's that price action. That price action happened in the previous front run month. Yeah. So on the current front run month, yeah, it's balanced on the current contract, but yeah, it truly hasn't done it yet on for allowing for contract adjustment. We talked about it before, yeah. My stop was at 551 betting on candle bottomed at. Oh, you literally got bottom ticked, mate. Literally. I'm just wondering if we're gonna get a. $98 likes. Got 2 to go. 2 to go. 2 likes to go. Yeah, there's not much news now. Got a little bit of minor news tomorrow at 8:30. So the QQQ is taken out Thursday's low now. Oh, my bad, sorry. Right, Tuesday's low has been taken from back in November. So that's been wiped. Spies at the 100 daily SMA. If she's gonna hold, what's the stocks doing? Amazon's dying. Meta's doing nothing. Tesla is just shit in the bed. Nvidia is just ranging. Microsoft is just dumping. Google plotting around, and the SPX is dumped into the daily 100. Okay, like SPX has taken out the January low. Yeah, right. Or might slide a bit more. Look at Bitcoin, man. yeah. Look at that. Guys, we're seeing Bitcoin in the 60s. Seeing Bitcoin in the 60s. Damn. Just think about how many people, including myself, you know, that kind of kick yourself. When we're all the way up here at 126, it was like, oh man, I wish I bought in at 60k. Oh man, if I only bought some at 60k. Guys, it's back at 60k. Are you gonna buy? I'm not. I want to wait till 40. But I also don't want it to happen next week either. Jesus. I can look at that. When you zoom out, it doesn't look like bugger all. Just a little pullback. It's just a little pullback. We still got to get to here yet. We've got to get to here. A long way to go. Right there. All right, well, there goes that news event, so we can delete those out of the way. And yeah, that was my short idea. Could still play out, I don't know. Probably gone though. Fusion legs already ran. Taken out that low already. One minute fucking Nasdaq trade was fucking banger. That was banger. All right. There's probably no point me staying up. May as well not waste my tiredness. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe wait till 11 o'clock. How long till 11? $33 minutes to 11 o'clock. Turbo, you still here? TGH, hello. Question: what was your idea on taking longs? Thanks. I was anticipating a midweek reversal, based on my market maker method model, because we wiped out all the lower liquidity and we had a pretty strong reversal last night. So I wanted to see the Asia low get held and respected here for longs to the upside. That was the first reason. And the second reason is we didn't on the on the ES, I mostly take my bias for the Nasdaq and the ES. I mostly take my bias from the ES. So the ES failed to close on Wednesday below the previous day low and Monday's low. So to me, that was a bullish sign. So I was expecting further continuation to the upside. But what I likely have failed to see today, not only is the red folder news events that were going on, which I already knew about them. Technically, this here is your market maker method, like drop one, and then this is consolidation, and then this is drop two. Okay, and then this here has consolidated again, and now this here is actually drop three. This should be the last drop. Or we see further upside. So the question is whether or not, like, how much lower are we going to go? It makes sense that we're so close to this new week opening gap on the front run months. Yeah, so turbo, we're really coming down to these new week opening gaps on the front run months. The ES didn't have it, did it? I went back to look, but yeah, it was right here, wasn't it? Yeah, 17th. Yeah, the Thursday, Friday. Yeah, it was just there. We're way past that. Is there an FEG here or something? There's a 4-hour first presented FEG though. On which channel can I share my Discord idea? Just on the US features or the pod chart? So I adjust for contract changes always. Don't know what it is. What is better? But you see how trappy NQ is. It's okay on the 5 minute, but if you want to find an entry on the 1 minute, it's insane. Yeah, well, it's 120 point stop loss because we're down into the mid 24Ks, right? That's what I'm going to create my video on this week for people to learn. If MNQ stays below 24.2, which it is, next target will be 24,361. 24,361. Yeah, that's pretty well the new week opening gap range. I mean, like, might sound stupid, but yet you're almost like you're almost waiting for this to displace fair value gap and then a little bit more continuation. But we could wait till 11. We can wait till 11 here. Might get a gap fill into 11 o'clock. Tesla is just absolutely melting. Tesla is in the 300s. That's crazy, man. Most tempted to just place the limit order here as a breakout trade on this low on the way down. This flushes here. This flushes down here. You might get a 10 or a 20 point move here. So tempted. So tempted. Alright, the SPY is holding this up at this Friday low. Blacked out 2 of them. Let's go get over this daily. Gotta get over that daily 100. Come on, man. $31. Yeah, it didn't. Wasn't gonna work. Got away for that 11 a.m. Oh, all good. I'm not gonna bother now. That's right. Wanted that little push. I just wanted that push back into the 50% range, but it wasn't gonna give it to us. Might be an inverted head and shoulders, yeah. And then Nasdaq looks like a channel. And that's invalidated. Alright. I'm out of here, boys. Thanks very much for the stream. Love yous all. Thank you very much for sticking around. Appreciate it. Yeah. Took one break even. I'm not even going to bother recording that trade. It was $30. Ignore it. Sick. Alright. Well, yeah. Today is just down, 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 down. Arthur, take care. Thanks for sticking around. I'll be on tomorrow night, 3 a.m. New York time. Same thing again. We're going to go through tomorrow night because it's Friday for me. For everyone it is. We're going to go through to New York again at 10 o'clock. All right. So hope you guys like the dual camera setup tonight. It was the first time I did it. Take care, Temperance. Appreciate it, guys. If you haven't yet, feel free to hit the subscribe button. And yeah, just be careful today. Market is just nosediving. Longs are not working. All right. Peace out. Take care, guys.